4Wheelgator has subscribed.
Speaking of noodles, holy cow. What's going on? What a Thursday it is. What a Thursday indeed. What's going on, Pancakes, Gray? Funky? Aaron, welcome. Gator, thank you for the 15-month sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Pit Crew. As if anyone needed to say Gator's part of the Pit Crew. Not sure if I said hello, Strawberry and Naughty Knitter. Hello, hello. And hello, everyone I might have missed. So, got the new rig up and running. It's, whoo, man. Well, I have some frame rates for you. You're typing a PowerPoint on a laptop. It's going to be the distraction the doctor ordered. You got it, Gray. Oh, Strawberry, that sucks. Can relate. Oh, drink lots of water. Eat some candy or caffeine or whatever might help you. And you know, when I get a migraine, my go-to is like a slushie, something really cold you could drink right in your upper palate. You know, kind of like you're trying to give yourself a brain freeze. Man, that helps me so much with a migraine.
Who wants some noodle? Who wants some noodle?
What's up, Stratius? All right, hey, it's Thursday. That means Inside Star Citizen. That's what we're going to start off with. First, I need to show you guys something. I need to show you something. Now, why would that? All right. So. Is it working? Oh, there it is. It's fighting the missile. Look. I gotta work on that camera a little bit. Hey, what's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it hanging? You might notice something a little fishy about this wallpaper. I guess to be specific, it's a little crabby. This is the wallpaper in question. Let me hide my face real quick. It's one of these buttons. Is it this one? Let's see. It needs to be this one. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's this one. There we go. There is our new wallpaper from Gray Seattleite, the highest donor so far in the funding drive for the new rig. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, true majesty. Where can you get this jacket? I think we got it on either Temu or Shein, I don't remember. I just typed racing jacket into Temu and picked the one that looked the most like an M50. Oh, it sucks that you're stuck there, Strawberry. Yeah, so Gray gave me a little bit of a rundown on this, but basically, back in the olden days of Star Citizen, you could, well, you got various hangar flare items, and one of them was a crab for your fish tank. So I guess the rest is history. There you have it. A little bit of creative Photoshop, and you've got this. And of course, for those who don't know, it's $20. If you contribute $20, !newpc is the links you'll need. Anyone who contributes at least $20 will get their name on this background and join the ranks of Strawberry, Gray, Echo Bit, Axel, and Snake to show my appreciation. And the highest donor overall will get to pick the background. So this is Gray's pick. There you go. All right. I have Inside Star Citizen ready here. So I'm going to queue it up here. I'm going to pause YouTube and the other PC so I can hear it. Okay. And I'm going to bring my face back because who doesn't want to see this? I like these new sunglasses. A little bit of a change. They fit a little more comfortably than the aviators, but I'll probably switch back and forth now and again. All right. So I've heard this is a good one. I've not watched it yet. This is a blind watch. So here we go.
3, the first version of a playable
We'll
pyro.
start back at the beginning.
At CitizenCon 2953, the first version of a playable pyro made its debut, allowing citizens for the first time to travel beyond the reaches of the stand system and experience the lawless, chaotic frontier that awaits them just around the proverbial corner. This pyro playground then migrated to the newly implemented preview channel, where it opened to players worldwide to experience just a glimpse of what's to come. And so, this week, because it was a giant milestone in the development of our project that happened entirely while we were all off on our CitizenCon hiatus, and because we have lots of shows in 2024 scheduled to follow up on all those other things you first saw at CitizenCon, here's our look at the Pyro Playground.
Who wants some noodles?
You want some noodles?
Hey, monsieur, do you want some noodles?
Noodles, who wants noodles?
Hey, do you want some noodles? Come and enjoy some noodles.
Who wants some noodles?
There he is.
Best noodles ever. No one else has done noodles like this before. Noodles.
Best noodles around, right here.
I don't want any more noodles for as long as I live. Thank you. It's very kind of you to ask. Again and again
Noodles,
and again
who wants noodles?
and again.
Who wants some noodles?
There it is. Well, at least they're self-aware enough to joke about it. I hope it stays, though.
Pyro Playground was really just a snapshot of where we're at in the process. We didn't want to release all of Pyro, so it was really just Pyro 1, 2, and 3.
We didn't have all of the content or features, but it was a pretty good chunk of it.
It contains a certain subset of locations to go visit, a certain subset of missions that we want
I
players
like
to
Eddie's trucker
partake in.
vibe.
And it's just a chance for players to experience a cross-section of where we're at currently with the Pyro system.
It allows us to have a look into the new, unique systems we've built for Pyro. Things like the solar flare.
My God, I'm wearing my
Things that make
sunglasses.
Pyro
Look at my
feel more
face when
unique
that
to
happens.
Stanton.
My whole room gets
Always showing
brighter.
players, we wanted players to be able to play it and see what we're seeing and test it out, and then also allow us to get one step closer to an actual release.
They have to leave him in one way or the other. Maybe they'll just reduce
The
the
Tech Preview
frequency.
channel is a way for
or
us
make
to
him
test
quieter.
out different content or different tech initiatives. So the idea would be that you're playing whatever is on live, plus this little snippet or shelf of content or feature that allows us to try it out and make sure that it works before we take it to larger audiences. A lot of times when we use just the PTU build, there's so many different layers of bugs and issues that we're trying to work through that a lot of times the feature that we're trying to highlight or to really get a lot of feedback on is behind all of these other things.
You know, I
So
wonder
this
if I have
allows us
HDR
to
capabilities
test
now.
out
I haven't
just a
checked.
very, very specific thing. When we put things on the Tech Preview channel, it'll never be permanent. It's really just a way for us to gather information or test things out and see how it's going. And then from there, it will always be pulled down and then follow the proper pipeline, which would be going
I just want to
through
smell the ozone,
PTU
right? I want to
environment,
smell the
then
burning
finally
ozone when I see
being released on
like
live.
really nice looking video like that. I want to be on the runway smelling the jet fuel.
When
When do
run
we get
demos in
smell
the past,
VR?
There is a golden path, but with this, we wanted it to be like a golden sphere.
Loud, I see.
If you wanted to do cargo or mining or salvaging or racing or piracy, whatever, there was something.
Oh
there.
my God, he said racing.
Pyro Playground gave players an opportunity to get a feel
What
for
panel are you
several
on?
planets, Pyro 1, 2, and 3.
They do have lore names. Bloom, which is Pyro 3,
I
and
don't know,
Monox, which
some
is Pyro
Republic
2.
of Gaming
Pyro 1
Asus
itself doesn't have
180
an official
FPS
name because
monitor.
it's such a barren waste.
I don't think it's that
So there's
special.
never really been any mining or industrial commercial enterprises on it.
I'll try to find the
It's
model.
a
though.
lawless system, so therefore, at its heart, we've got some big differentiating factors. Like Stanton should feel almost like a business park because of all the different corporations that it has there. Versus
That's
Pyro
messed up,
should
Kelsar.
just feel completely lawless.
The opportunities
I
just
really
lost.
enjoy that feeling that we are in a system that is completely different.
Yeah,
from
bullet sponge,
Stanton. You
jeez.
feel less protected, you feel more vulnerable. It becomes much more about careful planning, but there's also that freedom there as well. So you're free of consequences for a lot of your actions. So it becomes more of a free-for-all playground, and I think as time moves on, you'll see certain people gravitate towards that and certain people move away from it.
It's the PvP slider. All you gotta do is take the jump gate, the pyro, right? Right, guys? Right?
The interiors of the pyro station were designed with modularity in mind, which means each rooms can be separately transformed into either a rundown or an abandoned state. So this gives like more opportunity for gameplays and new atmospheres for the players.
Just having a new skybox, just having a new starfield, just having new colorscapes for the spacescaping, etc., I think is really refreshing to see.
Taco Bell.
From a content standpoint, we can take a lot of the stuff that we've
moderators,
done
look at that
already and actually adjust it and get it ready for pyro
standing by
quickly, just because we've already built the foundation of it.
So a lot of it was a little bit more about sightseeing the locations. There's still a lot of mission and like interactability content to put into the locations, but there were certainly missions to be done. Missions that would drive the player to them.
So the player can mine, they could salvage, they could.
That's up. Whoa.
Well, certainly, so a lot of it was a little bit more about seeing the locations. There's still a lot of mission and like interactability content to put into the locations, but there were certainly missions to be done. Missions that would drive the player.
Did I accidentally go up? Here it is.
Can
Look at the size of that mineable. Are you serious right now? Let's move my face for a second here. Like, what? Prospector dude is mining a mountain. That looks like it's built into the earth. Maybe it's just juxtaposition, but that's a big-ass mineable. Yeah, this is literally mountaintop mining. This is legal in Kentucky, by the way. This part doesn't work.
Mine, they could salvage, they could do cargo runs, they could do delivery, they could do all sorts of different missions. Go and kill an Idris. You could go and do a bombing run on an outpost.
Wait, is that a mission? Oh my god!
The fuel tank mission.
Its actual name is Fuel to the Fire.
Was that in the playground? We just didn't read it correctly?
That you can do with
shit
weapons or by dropping a bomb.
And destroy the server mission, which are two sort of parts of a similar mission.
Maybe I didn't really bother getting too far in cahoots with anybody. Maybe I just never unlocked that mission.
Be able to experience and again make things feel different.
Dude's playing on a controller, 100%.
Stanton.
While I was involved in the development, you only get involved in certain aspects, so you don't see it all as a whole. So when we did internal playthroughs and I hopped on with some members of my team, we decided we was going to play one of the missions that we hadn't played. The mission was amazing, it was very atmospheric.
Interesting.
We were reactive, we barely got out alive. And then we had this warning of a solar flare, and we didn't know what this was, so we was like, oh, this is cool. So we stood on the ground and stared at the sun, wondering what it was, because I believed and I had told my team that it was more of an EMP, completely forgetting that it's more of a deadly dose of radiation. When the solar flare happened, everybody on my team fell to the floor, instantly dying with an intense hit of radiation. And it was an amazing experience.
It affects the players in various ways. We're hoping probably to do some changes to that with how it affects the AI as well, and how that will affect the player in general, what they have to do to protect themselves.
The solar flare on the floor is tuned up a little bit more. Just
Chip no worky.
Everybody to experience it.
Sleepy time.
Once. In the future, we'll do adjustments so that it's not quite as annoying as it currently is.
Agreed, Funky. Yo, what's up, Snake?
One of the cool things that we got to experiment with Pyro, we basically taking consumables and props to the next level. As a team,
I'm gonna have to make my own Kelsar. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna have to make my private the Splen VR with the smell of ozone that shoots into your face when you're viewing your ship from the outside in atmosphere.
You know, scrap, it's trash, it's things that have been repurposed. We didn't have any of that stuff, so we had to do a lot of development, had to do a lot of prototyping on what would work. We made a lot of kits, so it's all brand new stuff that we've had to create to fit this new aesthetic. One of the things we thought would be really, really amazing to do was harvestables, consumables that actually move. So originally we created the stone bug, which was like a small kind of experiment on a creature that animates, you know, but we wanted to take it to the next
yes.
level and
Our
create
C-nuts.
something.
So you can compare them to your C-nuts.
We basically created a bunch of grubs that you can eat, and also, yeah, you can find these grubs
very appetizing
around in events and stuff.
If you run around Checkmate Station or any of the stations, you can actually find them kind of flopping by vents.
Next time you're going around Pyro and looking in some vents and stuff, yeah, you might find some tasty
Well, that's good, great.
Just watching people do food reviews.
The stone bug is broken, you can't pick them up anymore?
Awesome.
Oh, man. That's what I wanted to see in full close-up, 3 inches from my face. Whew.
Now they'll be able to experience like new mission gameplay.
Is the game still free? Today is the last day for the free fly. I believe, right? Am I correct? The free ended this morning. Well, now I gotta change all my stuff. I thought it went through the 30th.
Yeah, every details really counts, like decals, textures, or even geometry.
Well, yeah, IE ended. I didn't know if it was free. It said through the 30th.
It was kind of a challenge.
Now that to me says it should be
kind of a large-scale station, and we had to make sure like every details really matters. You can access the station through multiple locations, so it depends for where you come. But some
that's my understanding of it, but I guess I didn't really check.
Rundown state,
not sure how it
some
works.
of them can be like completely abandoned.
These are stations that are decommissioned. These are stations that are, run down and broken. The atmospheric controls don't work. The trash compactors and the janitorial stuff. None of that's going to be working. So we needed to really kind of demo and show that off, right?
To really like make the stations in Pyro really shine and be completely the opposite of Stanton, we implemented like new parts, like the damaged parts that you can see on the exterior, and they are
not working for you. Oh, okay, must be shut off then.
All around.
The Pyro gangs are not going to be worrying about where the trash is going. They're just going to be shoving it in a corner.
It's magnesium, Snake. It's a magnesium fire.
With trash was building massive trash bags and enabling the environment artists to then go and place them and create these massive trash piles in the corners of stations, which is really awesome.
With the rundown environments, you'll feel like everything is completely destroyed, falling apart, but still kind of occupied by the AIs. Rather than in the abandoned, there's like less movements. It's just like a space for you to make discoveries and explore the stations.
That's true.
Players were able to explore the space stations, explore all the alternative pathing within the space stations, but go to all the derelict outposts, solve some of the puzzles, have combat in the outposts as well.
So yeah, you can really feel this sense of danger coming from Pyro.
It's not we're building a tech preview or anything like that. We're just building Pyro. And so everything that you're experiencing on the tech preview channel is what Pyro will become. There might be slight modifications from there, but the outposts where they're placed, the space stations where they're placed, what encompasses all of those stations and content is what Pyro will be. All we did was we just held back 4, 5, and 6. And it really was just making sure that it feels like our live product.
They already have the waste missions in game, but you'd think they'd actually make it for cleaning up junk now that we have stations full of garbage. Literally, stations full of
the Pyro preview channel. I think the reaction has been pretty positive. I think having them be on the floor and being able to play it, at least for me, that was one of the highlights.
See anybody you know?
For us, after putting in
Tag them.
months of work, it was really good to get that sense of validation.
It's really, really heartening to see how positively everything was received. I mean, particularly with the outposts, we wanted to give an entirely new experience, so it's always gratifying to see people playing our content.
I know our team specifically, we've been working really, really hard to bring these new interactive items, and lots of people have been posting and talking about it, which makes us super, super happy. We're always sharing the clips around, and just motivates us to want to continue.
And you made the grossest food I've ever seen. People are going to share
it. Have a lot of fun. Experience the new missions, experience the new content. When we build our modular systems, like the Eliminate All mission where you're just sent there to kill 10 people, Pyro has a nice way of adding a new spin onto it that makes people feel refreshed.
The implementation of Pyro system is going to make Star Citizen grow as a game and finally open the gates to new possibilities in terms of gameplay.
On Pyro 1.
So what happens going forward is that we'll continue to harden and continue to get ready for the actual real release of Pyro.
I love it when Todd Pappy says he's going to continue to harden. Man, nothing makes my day like hearing those words.
all of the different AI aspects or systems that are coming online and do more tuning passes. And then there's the actual technical aspects of getting server meshing ready and in order to make sure that it's the best experience when we actually do the full release of 4.0.
A lot of the things that we know we still have to work on is performance, particularly optimization and performance for the locations. There's a lot of content streaming in and out all at once, particularly at ship speeds when you fly super fast over a...
I agree with you, Snake. It was, it seemed a little easy, but I will say this much.
AI experience.
It seemed like,
each outpost so that it's more...
and I didn't really confirm this, but it seemed like the ships you got and the quantum drives you got in Pyro were way overtuned.
With Pyro being an unlawful...
Like I was able to go anywhere I wanted by, well, using like 0 fuel basically on like an arrow. It seemed like it was specifically designed to be traversable just for testing at that moment.
Key puzzle pieces.
Yeah. What Aaron says, I believe it was like 10 times the fuel, so I think there's still, it's still big. It's very big compared to Stanton still.
They can see
and I do believe fuel will become something that's more
we also need
scarce.
reputation.
Reputation.
There. What's up, Blunt? Hey, Blunt, never better late than never, right?
Doing any kind of patrols.
If someone is sat there ganking people coming out,
yo, Shrado,
that sick in you, you're not allowed at their stations anymore.
No,
you're not allowed to refuel.
I'm glad I had them on because they showed a solar flare in real time.
Shoot you down.
You can gain and lose reputation with the gang.
17 months, Shrado. Good grief. Thank you so much for all your support. Welcome back to the pit crew.
Destroyed an entire settlement where
much appreciated.
Work. You know, you kill this person. How's that going to affect your long-term reputation?
What you do really impacts where you can go and people's response to you.
These kind of things will not stop that gameplay, but will heavily discourage it.
Basically, the goal is that it does feel like a lawless experience compared to Stanton.
Daisy.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the
you think Jared's going to sing us another song?
New way to do smaller, more curated experiences that don't require the entire
that would be cool, Aaron.
builds of the
I'd be okay with that.
leading to a direct.
We definitely have only seen a small subset
the playground
of Pyro.
allowed players to experience
the outer planets weren't even accessible.
Legal life.
You can only go up to Pyro 3. You couldn't go all the way to Pyro 7.
And that the results of this test are being used now to inform the direction of your next Pyro experience. So for Inside Star Citizen,
I appreciate you.
Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share
so
the
much.
process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
See you, Jared. All right. Well, look, they have a new Star Engine logo. They've really proprietarized that. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Well, there you go. I don't think I've missed any other videos since last time we streamed, which was Sunday. So there you have it. And again, for those just coming in and haven't seen it, this is our new desktop background, courtesy of Gray Seattleite, the current top donor for the new PC fund. There you go. There you have it. Well, let's get our music going, and let's start off the day's racing. I've rearranged my monitors too, so I'm going to be a little slow today. Yeah, I didn't see the hoverbike tease, but that's okay. It's okay. You think we're going to get a Mirai hoverbike before DMR Rally? Probably not. Can't imagine we would. Star Engine is going to end up being the thing that's safe to talk about instead of saying Star Citizen in video titles. Made by the community. Hashtag, trademark, copyright. Whatever we gotta do. Oh, behind you. Okay. Can I do this better somehow? I should be able to do this better. I have so many little windows for the stream. It's difficult to keep track of them all. Okay. Well, it's oil rig time. I'm already at Everest Harbor. Anybody who wants to join, speak up. I'm guessing Billboy's there. I'm just going to join on him. But anyone who wants a party invite, please let me know. I'll get you in. We'll do this. Today, we're just going to be probably practicing at oil rig, I think. I mean, it makes sense. The race is in 2 days, right? And I only have one more day, basically, about 24 hours from now, actually, to submit my best time for the grid, for the starting grid. So I got to push it today a little bit. Now, why would my music have stopped? I did this because I'm dumb. Okay.
And the CDF is seeking for volunteers to help resecure them. Check your contract manager for details.
Interesting, Gray. Interesting thought. Very injured from huge Vorson, and my doctor told me to rest up. Gotcha. I know what that's like. A lot of you guys were here for that interesting stream where I was with Zero State, and we found out that you can crash the server by trying to pull somebody off a gurney. Hope they fixed that, by the way. I haven't checked, but I'm assuming it's fixed. That was pretty bad. Well, anyway, here we are. And I have to tell you, man, it's nice to have some frames. I'm getting 120 FPS up here at Old Everest Harbor, and it feels great. 130? Let's go, baby. I'm slightly overclocking the GPU by 100 megahertz. It's still the old 3060 Ti for now because GameStop was like, nah, we ain't got your shit. So that kind of sucks. But that's okay. I could wait until after Christmas. Meanwhile, I've got the new 7800 X3D overclocked a bit, as much as you can for an AMD card. I've got a Thermalright Peerless Assassin cooler on it, and it's wonderful. I've got 4 of my eventual... No, I'm sorry. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of my eventual 13 case fans. So it's cool. It will be colder. Right now, the GPU doesn't go above like 67, I think is the highest I've ever seen it. There's the temperature up on the top left there, and that's just CPU usage. The CPU temperatures are currently at about 65, 66, so, you know, moderate. They spike once in a while when it's doing heavy I/O operations, like when it first loads, but all of my components are staying around the mid-60s for temperature, so I'm happy. I'm really happy.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Going to delit it? No. Especially not an AMD chip. I'm not going to waste time with that. All right, Razor's on the way. What do I have here? I have Funky. I have a beacon suit on. And the pad 1. All right, I'll meet you there. Got a party invite from Second Saber, Funky. I don't know if Saber's on the stream, though. Saber is not here. Saber, are you here? Saber's not here. I'm not going to bother trying to coordinate that right now. Add one. Hell no, Gray. I'm not going to make a fool of myself on stream by accidentally sanding too far down on my CPU and turning it into a very expensive paperweight. No, no, no. I know where my skills are. And my skills are injuring myself by racing in Star Citizen. That's what I'm good at. By the way, guys, we took back the... hey, Tint, what's up? We took back the world record at Snake Pit yesterday. It was actually my test for having most of the rig together. I did a little Snake Pit grind, and we got first place by a 10th of a second and change. I think it was it ended up being 11 hundredths of a second total. Oh, so NVIDIA is getting into the chips, right? I am curious to see what they do. I would love to see more shakeup in the chips market. Absolutely. And Apple can go suck a big one. That's all I gotta say about that. Hey, compared to like the 6-hour grind I did for Yadar, 2 hours that's easy. Is P72 back as meta? At Snake Pit? Yes, it has been the meta since 3.21. Just the way it is right now. I think I'm going to turn my head tracking off. It's working great. It's smooth as hell. I'm still getting 120 FPS, by the way, and I'm at Loreville, just to let you know. It's actually less when I'm outside of it and looking at things, but still 100 is pretty good. We're going to turn off the head tracking just for the time being. I was actually, like, during part of my testing earlier today, when I was just getting my head tracking back on, because I did have to do all of my controls again, I actually was doing like low-flying tricks and pretending I was at Freestyle X, and I ended up making myself a little motion sick. So that was fun. Where am I going? I don't see a damn thing. Okay, so there's Loreville. There's the oil rig. A little foggy out here. Make sure my stopwatch is working. It's good. Okay. I joined on Billboard's server deliberately. We've got some other folks here too. That's good. Saber probably is, but unless he's communicating here in chat, I'm not going to bother accepting the party invite because I'd have to bring my pit crew with me. I would need to coordinate with him, so we'll just... I don't know if I ever set my remove target properly. I don't think I did. Okay. Let's do that right now. Hopefully I don't crash. Yeah, gear's still down. Key bindings, advanced, joystick, advanced, flight, targeting, and we want to unselect target. Here. All right. I'll just line up all polite like and just wait my turn. Here we go. It's time to stunt on them. I don't care if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, it's smooth. This is my first oil rig run with the new rig, by the way. This is going to be great. Oh, it's like butter. Oh, it's beautiful. What a beautiful thing this is. My boost timing is a bit weird right now, but I'm a weird guy. Definitely a little sloppy there. You know I'm all about a little sloppy. You know what I'm saying? Good tumor avoidance. Let's see if I could properly avoid speedweed. Usually I don't. Warming up with a 245. Got to work on my boost management for sure. Yeah, no, the FPS is good. Second Saber's still trying to invite me, but until he comes in here, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, speed is a magnet. How do I know where to go? Atomic Frog. scr.gg. StarCitizenRacing.gg will tell you everything you need to know. Look for the oil rig. That's the track we're on. There's Speedweed. Making himself an obstacle. Ah, I screwed up my time, of course. Forgot the reset. One of these days, they'll go. All right. I don't know why we're hogging the start line, but 3, 2, 1, go. I'm not waiting around. Oh, shoot! I usually do not hit the inside of that turn. That was rough. I mean, you know, obviously this is time trial speeds, but... Whew, didn't lose any parts. That's good. What's up, Melchior? Hey, Second Saber. If you invite me to the party, can you invite the pit crew as well? That would be Funky Pants and Aaron the God. I was hoping you'd come in here so we can actually coordinate this. No, I don't have the new GPU yet, Gator. Rumor has it Boltok's going to make an appearance, scared to see the time trial he drops. I'm not scared. Being good at time trials is not the same as being good at racing, even though he is a fierce competitor. Boltok's pretty good at racing, yeah. AMD over NVIDIA? I'm using an AMD chip and an NVIDIA card. 3, 2, 1, go. That said, the card on that list is inaccurate because GameStop didn't give me my card. So I'm actually using my old 3060 Ti still. But everything else on the list is accurate. Assuming that list link is still the same. Might not be, I haven't checked, honestly. Is it the 700 XTX is still in there? Okay, that's wrong then. No. No. That PC part list is incorrect. I thought the link would save, but it did not also. So... this?
What a shame.
There he is.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
This is the oil rig, Melchior. This is right off of Lorville, a little bit to the east of Lorville, about 50 kilometers. Right offshore. All right, let me fix a couple things real quick. So, first of all, the link to the PC part list is wrong. If that happens, double check it. Huh. All right. Yeah, this is correct. All right, I got the new link here. Thank you, Gator. There's the new link for the part list. And I will fix the Discord announcement as well. Yeah, I thought I was saving it to the same list and the link would not change, but apparently that's not how that works. So that's the new part list. So a lot of the same stuff is in there for sure, but I changed out the graphics card and a couple other minor things. Definitely going for 4090 instead of anything else. 4090 has the most gain for me, considering where I'm at with my current GPU. I'm making sure all my balls are tied together here. Okay. That's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Okay. I'm sitting here in my skivvies, awkwardly. Let's fix that. Aaron, your ship is stuck retrieving. Certified, top tier, Star Citizen moment. Yeah, sure. I mean, but you can't really argue with the raw frames it gives you. Just the raw clock speed is just, and the VRAM, of course, is a little bit insane on that card. Am I good for pad 1, Funky? I'm just gonna walk out pad 1. Yeah, it's just too good to pass up. Like, if you want guaranteed gains, and you're coming from a 3060 Ti like me, that's a massive boost. Massive. But unfortunately, there's scalpers buying up the 4090s again. That's happening again because they could be used and repurposed to power AI, like ChatGPT. So that's a problem. I got it at MSRP from GameStop, but it just sat there and they never updated the order for like a week. And eventually I just canceled it because there was like, it just said awaiting availability of stock and with no estimation whatsoever of when it was going to be there. So I'm just like, yo, I'm not playing this game. I'm good. Because they put a hold on your card. They put a hold on your money. I'm like, why are you putting a hold on my money if you don't have the fucking stock? How long are you just going to sit here and have $2,000 on my credit card or whatever, the $1,600? Like, how long are you just going to do that? Stupid. So I'm just like, you know what? Screw you. I'll wait. I'm not in a hurry because the gains I got from just switching out the CPU, the RAM, doing some overclocking is just extreme. You know, I was running 45 to 50 FPS here, and now I'm able to get 90? I mean, come on. Can't really argue with those facts. Exactly, Gray. It's like, what are you doing? Stop. I'm good. Why did, like, and here's the funny part. It's like when I ordered it, it was in stock. So I'm like, cool. And then I came back and looked at it while my order was waiting. It said out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. I'm like, okay, so if you don't have it on there when it's out of stock, how the hell did I buy something that's not in stock? Like, what are you doing? It's just a mess. I looked at a couple posts about how bad their inventory management is in general. And I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. I'm good with this meme. We'll move on. It's dark as hell, and I don't have Reshade installed anymore because it's a new build. I have to do that. We'll do that before tomorrow. Nobody should care if I'm on the pad because I'm here and I'm gone. 3, 2, 1, go. I can't see shit. This is like flying blind, essentially. Which, I mean, this is actually good practice for that. Too low. Careful, guys. I have no idea where I'm at. I can't see anything down here. This is where we needed those lights. You mean to tell me they have like 13 people in their party and we don't have a single light down here? There's one. Okay, we just got a light there. Aaron, do you have something big and bright that you can bring down? Like, did your claim ever work? You're gonna be a while. Okay, understood. Understood. Well, there's always tried and true, you know? Always tried and true. I suppose I could take my sunglasses off. I had a party marker for Aaron, then it disappeared. That is so wacky. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. The specs are out of date.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Exclamation mark new PC to see the new.
Who wants some noodles? Who wants some noodles?
Actually, if you could, Gator, could you also replace exclamation mark specs with just the PC part list link? Well, it looks like the server had a moment there and did not detect me getting over that hump and put me into it. So even though like the server seems to be doing good, I know there was a low population when we started. It's at 15, 16, and it dips down to like 4 every once in a while. I think I just got super duper unlucky there. It's bizarre. Yeah, just replace, no, just replace the specs command with that link entirely. Like, we don't need to write out anything. They could just click the link and look. All right? That's what it's for. All right, wedding gown it is. Thank you, Gator. I appreciate that. One of the things I've been meaning to do as well is look into getting that to work for YouTube. Seems pretty trivial. I just haven't had time to do it. Okay. Thank you again, Funky. Saber, are you actually there? I don't know if you heard me earlier. If you invite me to the party, can you invite Funky and Aaron as well? That's the only reason I didn't accept the party invite, was because I wanted to make sure that my pit crew could still provide ships as well. Yeah, so if you send me an invite, send them an invite as well. They're both on the server. Aaron the God and Funky Pants, and that way we could all be in the same party. Understood, Saber. Understood. I'm gonna have to set up some of those good night vision presets from like Speedweed, or go back and get Red Lears again. Okay, what is happening? Star Citizen just forgot that I had my brightness settings cranked up for a second there, or what? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it worked that time. Yeah, I think I just got really unlucky with server lag there last time. Woo, baby, this is really hard to see. What is happening? What is going on? That's jarring. Yes, I'm in the right direction. Man, that really doesn't show up till you get close. Scary. Are you fucking serious? Why? This game is so weird. Man, the visibility's bad when you're down low like that. There's no lights down there. No, just flying blind. No idea where I'm at. Holy shit. Okay. Why does it do that? It's so weird. Another 245, at least we're consistent. Nothing else. That's a good pace for race day. It's not a bad pace. Like, you don't want to be flying at time trial speeds too much, you know? There's going to be a lot of things happening, a lot of penguins to juggle. So, but I do want to get a better time trial time just so I can have a better pole position. I think right now I'm 4th place, which is not bad. Certainly fine to start out the day, but First would be nice. Hey, thanks for the follow, McNasty. Maybe that's it, Kelsar, yeah. Yeah, they might be off right now. Salty, they are pretty old presets. All right, let's try again. 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, shit. That gets me a lot. I need to have a more consistent race line for that.
What a shame. He was a good man.
Like time trial line, it's fine to take it risky like that, but race line's got to be a little safer, a little more flat to the water, not such wild turns. It's not worth the risk. It's not worth it, especially when it's dark like this. I mean, you got to slow down in the dark. All right, it's dark right now. I tell you what, let's do a setup. We're gonna do a setup reshade speedrun. Right now. I've got live split ready to go. It's gonna start when I hit play on Speedweed's video. All right. By the way, there's the new desktop background for all the contributors who have contributed to the new rig fund so far. That background is from Grey Seattleite. Throwback to the early days of Star Citizen's hangar module. There you go. All right. Now let's find that reshade preset link. Let's take a look and listen to the majestical voice of Speedweed. There. Here we go. It might not have any voiceovers now I think about it. Like my light mode. All right, first, oh wait, I gotta start the thing. Okay, here we go. Live split. Yes.
Newtally has subscribed.
Newt!
Liz clap.
Thank you for the 5-month sub, much appreciated. Welcome back to the Pit Crew. How are you tonight? All right, we've got this ready. Settings. Start split is always the insert key. And then I think I have reset as the end key. All right. So in 3, 2, 1.
Who wants some noodles?
Go. All right. This is the Speedweed. This is the reshade setup speedrun. So we need to get the reshade going. Okay. Use cookies. Okay. Download. That's a virus. Full add-on support? Oh shit, which one do I do? Does it matter? It doesn't say. I mean, extra support can't be bad, right? This build of reshade is intended for single-player games only, may cause ban. Oh, okay, never mind. We don't do that one. Alright, so we want the not add-on version. So this one, we get this installed. Select the game or applications. Can't find the desired game. Star Citizen. Browse to select the game and manage its reshade installation. Okay. See, program files. Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen Live. Yeah, that one, right? Open. Next. Do I need help? If I'm doing something wrong, Speedweed. If I'm doing something wrong, let me know. But I think I'm okay so far. There's a tutorial in the description. Oh my god, my speedrun's going horribly. There it is. Okay, is that the tutorial? Is it the preset packs?
Hey, deal lovers. Here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you a good deal.
Okay, a lightweight reshade pack containing a base preset, yada yada yada. Install tutorial. Okay. We had to go through 2 links to get to the tutorial. Here we are. This video isn't available anymore, Speedweed. RIP. Rest in peace. Oh my god, the speedrun's failing horribly. Alright, we'll just do it by ear. Okay, definitely DirectX. Select the preset to install. We need to get the presets, so let's do that. That would be September 16th. Is that the most recent one? Yeah. Alright, we get the preset back. It's right there. I've reached an ending. That's right, any percent's technically complete. Skip what? The presets? I'm gonna download them since they're in your video. Let's click next, install all FX packs. Okay. Next. Okay. Here they are. Insane shaders. Uncheck all, then again. Dude. Oh, dude. Checks them all. Okay, you will need the presets, but not for the install. Gotcha. Look at Speedweed out here. This is now a tool-assisted speedrun. Finish! Alright. The pack is in my downloads folder. There it is. Grab these. Copy. Go to the Star Citizen folder. In your game root, you got it. Here we go. Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen, live. Boom. I'm in the game root. Bin 64. Boom. Slap in there. Okay, you got it. Paste. Boom. Oh, okay. Replace the file and destination. Perfect. Okay. And then I do all the rest of the configuration in Reshade itself, right? Like I start the game, open Reshade, and that should be it. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. 4 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad, guys. We're doing okay here. Yes, it is home. And then I set numlock to be my shader key, but I might switch it up because that was problematic for because I have a lot of my stream assets on the numpad. Come on, new CPU. Get it moving. Get moving. Come on. Close that out to save resources. There it is. It's initializing. Oh, baby. Scroll walk. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's smart. Okay. Come on, compile. One effect remaining. Come on, baby. That's the big one. Home. Okay. Continue. Skip tutorial. Okay, so we want night vision. Nightvision.fx, I'm assuming, correct? Oh, baby. Go to settings. Okay. Settings. Overlay key is turn that. No, turn that off. All right. Next preset. I think I just want change the shortcut to key to press back. I think I just want to. I literally just bind this, and that's it, right? And then it'll just work because it'll just cycle through the presets. That's all I've done before. It's just cycle through the presets. I don't see a save button, so I'm assuming that's good. Bind that. Okay, so step shit your settings, do not touch the FX panel. All you need to do is either step between FX. Okay, here we go. Ah, all right. Yeah. Woo! We're done. Hit it. Fuck. Stop. I thought I set this to insert. Oh, there's no global hotkeys. All right, 6 minutes and something. 6 minutes and an X amount of seconds. We got it. All right. What is Radiant GL? Turn FX on if you see it. Radiant GI unchecked. Boop. Not supposed to be on art. Fixed. Got it. And then we just have these ones. Right? And then, okay, so I can just press home. And you said, oh shit. Should I be able to just turn this off now if I just press home again? Now, wait a minute. Right click on that FX and unbind delete. Okay, that was Radiant GI. Oh, unbind delete. Got you. Okay, so do I just backspace it? Yeah, okay, got it. Hey, don't turn on by accident. You don't want to turn reshade off. Your default is reshade preset. It's a slight upgrade by default. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I want to turn this menu off. And the home button is no longer working. I guess I could turn this off. Maybe it's because of this. I figured it out. I'm so smart. Okay. So, there it is. True color, reshade preset, which is the default. Night Vision 1 default. Green phosphor, holy shit. Infra, Auto X. True color, reshade preset. Thank you, Speedweed. MVP. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Less than 10 minutes. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. Thank you, Speedweed.
Are all around us. Ask your will a yes or no question. Sense the force in my left hand. Press it and answer you, I will.
Am I going to PB today?
Yes, I feel this will be.
All right. Yoda has foreseen it. We're getting a PB. I believe I have a 243. 243 low or something. Yo, Sika. 3 months.
Sika_82 has subscribed. Hello.
What's up? Welcome back to the Pit Cruise, Sika. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Was that last answer a lie?
Tickled me, you have.
No refunds. No refunds. Yoda's the goat. Saber, can I get an invite, please? Once again. Am I on the same server? Actually, did I accidentally go to the wrong server? Aaron's here. Dub's here. Redbeard's here. Second Saber is here. He doesn't know. Funky, you are the party lead. Thank you. Way ahead of me, as usual. Oh, I'm so excited to check out this new preset. Dude, Speedweed's a god. I've said this before. But I'm serious, guys. Speedweed makes awesome tracks. He's a damn good racer. What was he? He was 3rd place in Stanton Cup this year? Like, he's a force to be reckoned with. What a god. What an absolute legend. Alright, so let's try it out. So there's Night Vision 1 default. Let's see how we like it. I want to know immediately once I'm down there. Well, he's in the global as well, Funky. So you could just actually look in global. Yeah, in the server. You could look in the server list and then do it that way. That way you could add him to friends and get him in the party. I suppose I could turn the music back on now, huh? Yo, Karamtak. Good evening to you. It's early evening over there, actually. Oh, right, display info. Good call. You know what? Usually, why does it look like I'm going to die here? Where are you, Redbeard? Why are you way up here? Where am I? Where's the oil rig? Okay. Yeah. I usually have this set in the variables when you start the game. Yo, Minty!
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra
All good, Funky.
dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soap.
Minty, you could have gotten that order. You could have gotten that order and more with the money you just spent on me, but you didn't. And I'm forever grateful. Thank you so much, Minty. You will have your name added to the wallpaper for next stream, along with all the other lovely people who've got me this far. Much, much appreciated. Hell yes. Jesus, that is a bright light. All right, so this is the... Thank you, Minty. I'm going to put it to very good use. The phosphor. Oh, I like this one. Well, this one's not bad. That's pretty good, too. That's not bad. All right, let's try phosphor. This is cool. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, there goes Speedweed now. 3, 2, 1, go. Aaron, I will invite you to the party very shortly. I can see, sort of. I can see enough. That's really what matters. Oh, I missed it. We're gonna not count that run. That's so hard to see. You know, I probably need my headlights on now that I think about it. Man, this FPS is pretty smooth, huh? That helps a little bit. All right. We'll get you invited, Aaron.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Pour one out for a great one. Rest in peace, Splen. Number 2326. 2023 to 2023. He was too young. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Party invite sent. I'm the captain now. Gives me great comfort that I can't see my death counter in Star Citizen. That's a big number. That is not a small number. Yes, Yika. And this is made possible by, you know, all the people who are supporting the stream, including you. So thank you very much. You guys are keeping me competitive here because, again, my old rig was very old. And so I've moved up down around Lorville from like 45 to 50 FPS up to 90. That's pretty good. That's a nice boost. Very nice boost. What's up, Durnk? Yes, I did. I'm not good at managing the water at night. It's very dark. The sunglasses probably don't help, do they?
Canary Snick has subscribed.
It's
Being
Connor!
An individual and not racing with the group, huh? Less than 3 keep hauling ass, buddy.
Hey, I'm on the server everyone was on. I don't know where they went. I think they're going to racing school, actually. Everyone was here. I don't know what happened. They were all here just a second ago. Mostly Jag. I don't have enough money for the GPU. So I've just replaced the CPU, motherboard, RAM so far. Got some coolers. But it's mostly there. You know, just with the parts I've been able to afford so far, it is quite an improvement. Racing schools at the oil rig? I don't know where everyone went. Did they switch servers? Connor, how are you? It's been a while. Hope you're doing all right. And thank you again for the 14 months. Much appreciated. Jag, I'm running on a 3060 Ti. I've been hanging pretty well. Yeah, pretty good FPS. Not bad for having a 3060 Ti, but I did overclock. I will disclose that. I'm currently running MSI Afterburner for overclocking. And I've got some serious cooling going on, but I'm running at 100 megahertz overclock and I think 200 megahertz memory overclock. And I'm running the fan pretty high. I mean, the fan's on blast, and the GPU temps don't go above 67. So I could probably overclock it more. I just haven't had time to do proper stress testing. I like to really stress test my stuff for obvious reasons. So, as you know, God forbid something would decide to lose its mind in the middle of a race or something. So, my screen res is 1920 by 1080. It's just 1080p. I will sacrifice screen resolution for performance every single time in my line of work here because I have to. I need as many frames as possible. There's nothing that compares to frames matching your reaction speed. Nothing. All right, so that was okay. I wasn't able to see perfectly. This is interesting. This is a very interesting preset here. I'm interested to see what this is all about. Let me get Kyrexy back in here. Wow, it is... Why am I going down? Why am I going down? Am I going down? Good mode on. It's very bright. Oh my god. Okay, Kyrexy is in the party, not that I could tell. My PC airspeed. There's, I mean, 2500, it's gonna be 2500 FPS times about 13. 2500 RPM, not FPS. I've got FPS on the brain. Yeah, thank you, Aaron. Sure, Connor. I think I hit the right one. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. And Aaron, I think I already took care of you, right? All right, this is a little bit better. This is a little bit better. I don't know if that's just because the storm has stopped down here or what. It seems better, for sure. Keep our altitude safe here. See, it's storming again, and it's really hard to see when it's storming. It is not fun. Oh, these colliders, dude. It drives me fucking crazy. Anyway.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Wonder how to set up and do a new Babbage? Probably pretty good. You gotta add the TVI follow to the long straight. It's a good time save. TVI follow to the long straight. What do you mean by TVI follow? Like a zero drag turn? Watch Pillboys run. Okay, we could do that. I'm down to take some pointers. I'm a few seconds behind on time trials, so. So let's take a look. Oh, let's see. I should be able to do it here. close that, I guess. Do I have Chrome open still? No. One of these is going to show my taskbar. Here we go. All right. Woo! Light mode. New computer, baby. All right. The oil rig. Bellboy. 238.5, 8 days ago. All right, let's take a watch. Okay, no surprises there. Pretty standard stuff. Saving the boost here, smart. Yeah. Letting that boost climb. Starts up there. I see. So we're doing a zero drag turn starting from basically when you get out of that corridor. That makes sense. Yeah, you hold max speed for longer. Was that what you meant, Dirk? So boost is gone. Don't know if that's more efficient than a pitch down turn there because of all the rolling. The rolling there is nasty, and he couldn't keep TVI on center with that roll. I think I'm still going to do a pitch down turn there, as dangerous as it is. Wow, that must be an enormous time save, Dirk, because this run isn't that clean. Like, he's got a lot of time off TVI here, and he's still kicking ass, which is wonderful for race day. That must be a hell of a time save. It's interesting because I've gotten at that same point at 109 before, right after corkscrew. So he must have a massive time save here in lap 2. I notice he's out of boost, so he's going to let this recharge all the way to that straight again. Yeah, the corkscrew is obviously like a place where you could massively save. That's tough. Okay, so yeah, this is where he starts his zero drag turn all the way over to Foreman's office. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Nice. That's smart to try to get some boost and speed there as well. That's good. Now, I always disclaim watching other people's videos with this. I usually try to avoid it as much as I can because I like still looking at my own lines. I like still developing my own lines because, you know, that's where you get your gains, right? By taking lines that people aren't taking and doing the science yourself. So I'm still going to do that, but I'll borrow some stuff from this. It's pretty good. He's got some good ideas for sure. Good run. Nice and solid. So yeah, that starting the full speed zero drag turn.
Give me party lead, please. Thank.
Speed lead party. Channels, party, speed, make group leader. There you go. FOV is much lower to the amount he's off TVI will be a bit exaggerated. That's true. That is true. I guess I have to look at everything through the color of my own FOV. Takes a late apex to make it straight. Yes, I've noticed that. He's a little closer than I am, which is fine. That's good. It's a good run. Sounds good, Sika. Yeah, we could definitely learn a couple things. I should be able to take like a second off, maybe. Probably not going to catch up, unless I really spend a lot of time practicing. Probably not going to catch up all the way to make first place pole position by the time we get to Saturday. It's just logistically difficult for me with all the work I have going on, but it'll be a good race for sure. I'm going to have to rely more on just experience to try to win. And tactically doing good, right? Racing is very tactical. Come on, center up. Please, center. Center. There we go. The deadline is tomorrow at 7, my time, yeah. So I got about 24 hours, yeah. And again, realistically, I'm probably not going to make that deadline, and that's fine. You know, as long as I'm good to race.
I've got balls of steel.
Newt, thank you for the balls of steel. Much appreciated. I think we're getting somewhat close to a sunrise here, maybe like 10, 20 minutes. Yeah, it's 1 out of 4. Because I'm weird. You roll a natty 1 and you get it. I'm the opposite of a good DM. Try infra. This is what I typically used in my old night vision. Was this infrared setting? I don't know why, but I liked it. Yo, Pancakes. Pancakes and Company, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, sir. Y'all know Pancakes, no introduction needed for most of you, but for those who don't know, Pancakes is one of the racers known in the Star Citizen scene, especially known for a particular video in which this individual was able to successfully eject in Yadar Valley and land on a pipe and survive. A legendary video with hundreds upon thousands of views that makes the rounds regularly in the Star Citizen community. Yes, it's that Pancakes Hobo. Give him a follow. Awesome individual. Thanks for being here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. For those who don't know me from Pancakes, hi, my name's Splin. I go fast. Today I'm trying to go fast. More of the same, you know? Sometimes it's just good to have that. I can't see my timer with this preset. That's hilarious. That was dangerously close. That collider's off. We know how bad that collider is. Okay, we gotta get higher on that turn. That's too dangerous. Whoa! Hell if I know if I actually made that turn or not. I don't know if I was low enough, but we didn't die, so that's a plus. Alright, so we're gonna try to pump a little more speed into this. Not bad. Clean. We're about the same speed as Billboy in lap 1. What really matters is what happens here at the end of lap 2, though, right? Boosting here is smart because you're doing such a bad turn there. That's a time save for sure for me because I usually don't boost there. And now you start your savings. Ooh, God, dude. Every time I try a new turn around this crane, I find a new place where the collider is awful. Oh my God, you just have to be so wide of it. It's just crazy.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Every single time. It was a good run. What an awful way to run. Is this Citizens Anonymous?
Who wants some noodles?
Of course.
Who wants some noodles?
Of course, because, I mean, naturally, when you think about it, your tightest lines are going to be where you expect the collisions to be. Not where the collisions are from an invisible sense, in which case I have to do that. Oh, there's no dollar store today. I don't know if that picture-in-picture is going to work. I might have to disable those commands. Did it show dollar store's text? You guys are screwing me up. Why would you do this? All right, good enough. He just wanted his name on the screen. I eventually want to set that up so it's automatic, right? Just use a little bit of the API to turn that command on and off depending on if Dollar Store has a connection. I can do it. I have to set up a video reception server locally, which is fine. I could do that on one of these PCs and then have some UDP calls to the streaming server after that to tell OBS what to do, essentially. And also tell Twitch what to do. He is with us in spirit. He's probably making more bacon knowing him, so. I disabled both, yes. I am thinking ahead here. Is Dollar Store making bacon? Hold on. I have to load up Yoda. Gotta get him all moist. I have to moisturize his green skin real quick. Is Dollar Store making bacon?
Much to learn you still have. You must feel the force around you. The answer then clear will become.
No refunds. Dollar Store of yesterday, tomorrow. That's right. That's he's the one. He's the one. Yoda, yeah, Yoda's dodging questions better than most politicians today. What's up, Lady Irelin? Welcome. All right, let's get a preset going here. I liked that one. That one was pretty good. I could see pretty well in that one. I think that's my favorite so far. Is the white phosphor infra. Yeah, I think this was the one. Sneak in here behind Sagudi. It's interesting, isn't it? It actually is kind of useful, you know, as far as like knowing where somebody's position is, but it's only when, you know, they have their headlights on. If you want to join us, Lothamer, just let me know. Speedweed is there, so I'll tell him to invite you. Speedweed's the party leader right now, I think. But you just jump on my server. We got a nice, pretty open server, 16 FPS here at Lorville, so head on down. All right, here we go. Oh, a transport request from Aaron the God. Are you at Orison still, Lothamer? You might be able to pick up Aaron. He's stuck. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, this is nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, a little late on that turn, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta take the good with the bad. There we go. We're on target that time. Woo! Oh! Get in there! Okay. Oh, we're a little faster than I'm used to, actually, which is good, I suppose. Oh, we're stupid fast. Let's go. Stay away from the crane. Oh, we're so fast. Oh, yeah. Oh! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Everyone calm down. Stop panicking. Nice and tight. Need some visibility. There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh, that was so close. Oh, God! Okay, we're good. We're good. If this ends up being my submitted time trial, everyone's going to think I'm a psychopath. All right, up we go. Watch the tumor. Up and over. Oh, push! No! You bastard! You stupid hitbox! I hate you!
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I'm about to put it in IC report at this point. I'm so tired of it. High fidelity game. High fidelity. Thank you for the hydrate.
Go again.
The Force and its wisdom.
Never give up. Trust your
Ask your
instincts.
will a yes or no question. Sense the Force in my left hand. Press it and answer you, I will.
Yoda, was that you?
Simple question you ask. Yes, I answer.
Don't fuck with me.
Feeling better? What better way to celebrate? Forget that stress.
I knew he was on your side. My wife is on Yoda's side apparently as well. He's needed. You got one more chance, brother. All right, here we go. Did Yoda help SBF embezzle money?
Yes, I sense this is.
There you go. What? I'm not asking the wrong question. That was Newt. It's not my fault. I'm innocent of this transgression. Well, Yoda fucked around and found out, okay? It's not my fault. All that dusty mildew has rotted his brain for 20 years. Well, the good news is it's going to be daylight soon. So we'll have that. Keep in mind, I've been doing all of these runs at night. This blanket's banned. I put money on it's because of Yoda. True. True. Never trust somebody who lives in a swamp. Shrek, Yoda. It's just not worth it. I swear one of these will work. Please calibrate. Oh my god, what is happening? Alright, who's that? Oh, that's an awkward trajectory, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. Alright, looks like we're going to need night vision at least one more time. We'll go back to that preset was pretty good. It was called Infra. I'm never asking you another question again, Yoda. Horizon's looking pretty bright, but if I get lower here, the sun's going to disappear. Who's rescuing Aaron today? Are the joystick controls working? Yeah, good. Okay, I was worried something would be wrong. Oh, the back forward is inverted. Again, how did I do that? Okay, we'll fix that real quick, actually. That should be an easy fix. You know what? No. Live with it. What's up, Zach? We'll fix it next time. I know what the problem is. I have to change how the hardware is received in the program. It's just back is forward. Everything else should be right, I think. Yeah, everything else is correct. How do I channel my hatred and anger at time trialing into getting better at it? That's an interesting question, Socrates, because, you know, as somebody who actually does better when I'm really pissed off, I could tell you that it does work. Is it healthy? Maybe not. I have multiple injuries and injections to show for. Who is here that I almost just landed on? Who was that? Was that Redbeard? I apologize. Was it Kyrexy? I was in third person and everything. I didn't see a single soul. I'm too far forward, I think. Yeah. Just I'm gonna drop and go, folks. Drop and go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I apologize to whoever that was. I did not see anybody, even in third person. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I need to not do a pull-up turn, essentially, and boost into that turn coming out of the pipe there. Or the choke, I guess, is the name of that turn. It was a Kyrexy? I honest to God, did not see him, Saber. I don't know if it was tunnel vision or what, but no, I just couldn't see him. I apologize. Like, that's definitely not my intent. Let's see, so a light night vision would do well here. This is pretty good. I like this setting. Yeah, see, like, I don't see anybody. Like, I'm just kind of creeping up to the front here. Somebody exploded. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. It is a very complex run. It's a good track. You could learn it pretty easily, but it's tough to master. There's a lot of spots where you could improve. Are you racing, Deku? You coming on Saturday? Really would like to see you there. Oh, the storm. Gross. Too early. Fuck. Ah. I knew it. There was nothing I could do. Even if I pitched down, I wouldn't have been able to save that.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, there is infinite ways to be hot garbage, as you can see there. Again, people, there's a humongous difference between time trial lines and race lines, right? Like, I wouldn't try to take that tight during a race unless I was really desperate. It's just not worth it, you know? But because time trials are what decides what the starting grid is, you know, there's a little bit of incentive, obviously, to push it to the limit, but you have to be able to separate that mindset when it's race day. Because when it's race day, you need to be able to just kind of cool it. Take the lines you need to, but don't go over the top, you know? You still want to be fast, and you can capitalize on things like the straights and easy parts of the map that, you know, can benefit a lot from boost management. And when it comes to turns, like that one, for example, really dangerous hairpins like that, just take it a little wider, you know? Not too slow, because you go too slow, you'll stall out during your turn. And I say stall It's just a term I use. Obviously, there's no lift in the game yet, but I say stall because you no longer get enough resistance from the drag to give you positive Gs, and then you start to really slow down, and that's dangerous. So don't go too slow in your turns. You're used to getting all that sort of drag force on. But at the same time, don't go so fast you crash like I just did. Thank you for the ship, Funky. Man, I wish Lorville had slightly better performance, but it is a great place for new tracks. The geometry is just too good. I hope we get a nice rework to ArcCorp like this, you know? Hope we get the ability to move around a little more in ArcCorp and go deep down into those deep corridors, like where those cars are running and stuff under those buildings. That would be so cool. Splend Shepherd has a subjective 1 to 10 difficulty rating gone up on Oil Rig. No. What did I say it was before? It was like it was high, but it wasn't decent. It was like a 7, right? It wasn't like super duper high. What did I have it at? It's definitely hard, but it's not Yadar Valley. If Yadar Valley is like a 10, this is probably like a 7. Okay, now looking around, let's check. Nobody here. Nobody gonna crash into me when I try to land down here. Last thing I want to do is screw up somebody else's ship. We might want to get a slightly better preset going. Something like that is fine. Okay, here we go. We want to turn that off. We want to get lined up a little better here. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. That was a little dangerous. I wouldn't take it that close in a race. But I'm deliberately pushing for time trials here. And I pushed that boost a little bit too hard. That's going to come back and bite me here in a moment. I'm going to have to start a little bit later on this boost. Right about there. It's fine. Didn't have quite as much as I needed, but that's okay. We're okay. This will still be a good run. I almost did that same mistake again, but I caught it this time. Okay, now we want to start boosting here. Make sure you got a lot of boost here for the corkscrew. Good. We're very fast. Ooh, Sigudi. Let's watch them plow into that thing. Okay, here we go. Lap number 2. Tight. Good. I should have pulled up a little harder there, but that's okay. We will recover. And we'll start the boost. A little late on the turn, but that's not going to kill us. Let's do this correctly. Still just a touch early. But we didn't die, so, you know, small victories. Okay, let's start saving up boost. Go! All right. 2:40:57. I believe that's a new PB for me. Somebody might need to double check that. I could double check that. Yeah, I'm on that page. Oil rig. Splend. 243. That's like 3 seconds off. So that's our new PB here. That still keeps us in. Wow, there's a big gap between 4th and 3rd. That puts us in a little closer to 3rd place. We'll be able to take out Fresh here next run, hopefully. So that's a 240.57 is our new PB at the oil rig. So if somebody in my mod team could please do a slash marker here for me, I would really appreciate it. Oh. Sacratus. You don't have to. You don't have to. I don't think I'm the party lead, Billboy. I think it's Speedweed. I'll double check though. Yeah, Speedweed is the party lead. Send him a message. So here you go. Thank you, Spare No Pixel. Appreciate it. All right, folks, we've been going at this for a couple hours. It's a good time for me to take a quick break. So I'm going to put you on the fish tank screen. I'm going to go, maybe make another coffee, refill my water here, and stretch my legs. So I'll be back in a moment. Before I go, I want to show you guys, of course, the desktop once again. If I can bring it up here. Is Windows key? Yeah, there it is. So this is the desktop that Gray Seattleite chose. He is the current leader for the PC donations, and we have Minty is going to be going on that list next time I get in Photoshop here. So thank you again for everyone who's made this new PC possible so far. The drive is ongoing. I still do not have a GPU. I still cannot afford all of it, but what you guys have done for me so far is very, very nice, and I'm extremely thankful. So obviously you've seen the results. I immediately got a new world record on the snake pit, and now I'm working on getting it here. So it's all thanks to you guys. So thank you so much. I will see you in a few. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy the fish tank, and I'll see you in like 5 minutes or so. Oh yeah, always nice to get up and stretch the old legs. Drink of water. Woo! Okay. Let's see what happened. Well, Pancakes on top, followed by Funky Pants and then Sika. Your top 3 during the fish tank. Hope you guys enjoyed. Plans for the fish tank. I plan on having a global leaderboard that'll update after this one. Like once that goes away, I'm gonna hook it up to a database and start tallying your scores up so you can have a global database there. Of course, there's a million things I want to do, but just haven't had the time yet. But I will. All right. Back in we go. Hopefully it didn't kick me to inactivity. I think it takes a while. It takes a pretty long time. It should be bright enough that I can turn this off now. Speedweed the goat giving us the hookup for this. And you guys should be able to hear that now. Yes, okay. All right, back in we go. Let's make sure I'm not going to step on anybody's toes here. Looks good. Turn off the head tracking. Let's make me motion sick. Okay. And watch the radar for anybody sneaking up behind us. Here comes somebody. I think they're doing a lap. No. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't even want to talk about how close that was, but we're not dead, so that's good. A little bit late on that turn. It's going to cost us a bit. It's okay. We did that turn correctly for once. And I can see that's a nice improvement. A little bit sloppy. Why am I so slow? It was a really slow lap. Did I screw up my timing? Where did I lose all that speed? Not sure what I did wrong, honestly. You know what? Am I in couple? Oh my god, guys! I'm in coupled mode! I'm not losing my mind after all. I'm in coupled mode. Okay, don't do that. Silly. That is bad. That put me... Just to give you an example of how far behind that puts you compared to decoupled, that took 5 seconds off my lap time. 5 seconds being in coupled mode instead of decoupled. I don't know how I didn't die, frankly, with how much that would affect me normally. You're right, Salty. Don't call me a noob. I am a noob. 3, 2, well, somebody's coming up behind me. 3, 2, 1, go. I just want to make sure somebody's not going to be starting a lap. Ooh, shit. Okay, did I lose anything there? No. Dude. Calm down, Splen. Take a chill pill. You're good. Yay, Aaron. Hell yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Turn. little bit late. We're okay. Fast. Good. Did it right this time. Let's make it count for something. Nice.
Quelsar Prime has subscribed. Lucky 13 week.
Come on, man. God, that turn.
What a shame. He was a good man.
Kalzar.
What a rotten way to die.
Thank you for the 13-month sub. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Pit Crew. Hell yeah. 13 months. Has it really been that long? Woo! Noodles? Everyone always asks who wants some noodles, but not how are the noodles. We live in a society. Well, needless to say, based on my reaction, I'm sure you all saw, that was a really good run. And once again, the collision box at the end of the corkscrew got me again. It is infuriating to not be able to know where the boundary of a physical object is. And I understand why you would want very simplistic colliders for things that aren't like quote-unquote primary gameplay objects, because it saves performance, frankly. You know, the less complex your colliders are, the better your game's going to run, generally. It's less work for the physics to process when you have colliders that aren't as complex. But at the same time, you see exactly what happens when they aren't. And certainly they have their own system for, let's just call it like a detail level of the physics, the closer you are to something and so on and so forth. So they have systems in place to make physics have higher fidelity based on proximity and how many players in the area, so on and so forth. Clearly, that is not working correctly here. And this, of course, if it was filed as an IC report, would probably come up as polish, which means it would be low priority, which means it's probably not even worth bothering. But at the same time, when this game touts itself as something that's supposed to be the last gen, last game you'll ever need, highest fidelity ever sort of experience, and there's plenty of other colliders that are just fine, but you know, these colliders are not. So it's just wonder what you should do. All right, let's do it again. 3, 2, 1, go. A little late on the oversteer there, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. That's rare, but I turned too early there. That happens sometimes.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Obviously, you want to, you know, with these time trials, you want to try to take these turns as tight as possible. So definitely, of course, not a turn I would take in a race, but you have to go for it right now because it's a matter of milliseconds between, like, you know, first, second, and third. So you got to go for it. I have to go for it. Even though there's the risk of that happening all the time, I have to go for it every single time right now because this is a time trial competition. So I apologize for people who are hoping I, you know, would stay alive a little longer, but that's the way it rolls in this profession. Sometimes it really do be like that. And of course, one day there may come a day in Star Citizen where we are all terrified of death because of the implications of permadeath and all that. Death of a spaceman. I know that word that phrase gets thrown around a lot, but it could be a problem for racers later on. So, you know, one day we might have a lot of incentive to not push so hard on time trial in a PU. That may come to pass, but for now, there's no real consequence except for time, and it takes me about 2.5 minutes to get from here down there. So it's worth it to go for it every single time. What are you trying to strip down an Armistice? If you get your SRV out, you could just tow it out a little bit and do it there, right? That's the whole thing. True. I mean, hey, Kelsar, that's real. That's real. That's a real strategy. Like, if you know that you're racing against a bunch of people who are just gonna send it every single time, like, you can win by just not. Herbie has won multiple times with that strategy. Diplomat has won with that strategy. It's real. It's a real thing. You can consistently place on the podium just by not dying. Especially on courses like this that are going to be a bloodbath. Bloodbath on race day. This is going to be an absolute nightmare for people who have not put in the practice, people like myself or Billboy or Kyrexy or Fresh have obviously done on this course. Like, if you don't know this course like the back of your hand, it is going to be a nightmare when suddenly there's 30 people on the track, your FPS is dropping to 10, and you're in panic mode. And your heart's pumping through your chest. Like, this sort of muscle memory and instinct is what's going to set off, you know, set apart people. 3, 2, 1, go. It's a real thing. So if you don't have that, and you take the Herbie strategy, you have a really good chance of actually doing extremely well. It is a real thing. Oh, yeah. Let's say, yeah, I need to be careful to save up a little more boost here for the upcoming corkscrew and not boost through the choke. It's not worth it. Choke's too dangerous. But here, this is where you want all kinds of boost fuel. You do want to push it. Hard as you can. All right, we've got some back markers. Here we go. Now it's going to get interesting. Ooh, that was risky. It was risky, but we got it. All right, another 240, 241-ish. Not a PB. Or it's too close to matter. So that was all right. I mean, obviously I had some rough turns, especially in lap 1. I did not time the boost correctly on both laps for the starting straight, which cost me some time. I could probably take corkscrew a bit better. It's tough though. It's real tough. I have to practice. 3, 2, 1, go. Fuck. I'm getting too good at that turn. What's up, Tom? This is the oil rig. SCR.GG will lead you in the right direction.
What a shame.
Where you could learn all about this track.
Man. What a rotten way to die.
Would you say doing a bit more oversteering to make straight times longer would be very beneficial there with the Razor? I see you keep some turns wide for a long distance, making the TVI go to your crosshair instead of doing oversteering and nose snapping. That strongly depends. There's a fine balance there, and it really depends on A, how you want your trajectory to end in a turn like that, and B, how much of a benefit you get from oversteering and how much speed you lose. If this were the P52, okay, you would probably not do any oversteering in that entire straight. Going out of the corridor into Sunset Boulevard, you wouldn't do any oversteering at all. You would do a zero drag turn because it's way better at it. But a ship like the Razor, especially the Razor LX, you might actually get some benefit from doing a slight snappy oversteer into a zero drag turn. And I know Billboy does that in his video on lap number 2. So there is that. Got a crowded elevator here. I don't know. I mean, that's just going to come with practice and trial and error, really. You know, it's difficult to do here because we're not in the arena commander. So obviously there's heavier consequences from failure. So I can't really, you know, spend all that time trying over and over again as like I can in AC. And I'm still trying to just get a good time trial line. And I am experimenting with things one at a time. But here's the thing about trial and error. Here's the thing about that type of engineering. When you do that, you don't want to do multiple things changed every run. You only want to do like one thing at a time and then measure the difference, right? So with all the different things in my mind now about what I want to change and what I want to try, I only can do one at a time and get good measurements, right? Do you not have a Razor LX, Connor? Or just a base Razor? If you need one, you can take one. You have my permission. It's plenty to go around. There's usually 3 out there, and I only ever take one. Oh, okay, well then, what do you need my Razors for? I always, I'm very OCD about my power triangle, so I did check it. Okay, I always set it to power as soon as I get in the seat. Or set it to engines, rather. I mean, you learn to be extremely OCD about it. And it's nice because the default MFD on this has a power on it, so I could just look down there at the bottom. Okay, great. I wouldn't expect you to be. You'd have to be pretty close to this track to be in the way. All of the lines are extremely close to the track. But I'm just going to say something, Gray. You know, if I were somebody who had a specific vehicle that has a specific large amount of missiles that specifically has tank treads, I would probably put myself at the end of this big long dock here, because that's close enough and you still have land. You're not in the way of the racetrack. So if I were a specific land vehicle that had a lot of missiles, I would... There's a lot... I mean, it's closer to the shore than you think. Right? The oil rig is quite literally just barely offshore. So, I mean, you should be in range of most things being around this vicinity. And there's some land here on the beach you can get even closer. So you can get, like, really close on the beach if you wanted to. Yeah, for tourism. Yeah, but as you can see, the oil rig is not far from land, so you could put something on the ground here. Most of the ground might be an impound zone? Really? There's nothing down there. Oh, I guess that's for Gray to find out. Alright. Alright, alright. We're gonna do this now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Good oversteer. Good recovery. Good conservation of boost. Great turn. Oh yeah, good start. Nice start. This is good. We'll do a little snappy oversteer like that. Just to see. That's what we'll add this round. It does give me a little bit closer to where I want to be, I guess. But I have that bit of a late apex there. It did kind of put me off trajectory, so it remains to be seen whether that's that helpful there. It might be. Just because you're getting a straighter line, honestly, it might be very helpful. Oof. Lost enough visibility there, that was a problem. Let's save some boost. Much tighter first lap this time around. Let's try to tighten up this corkscrew a little bit. That's better. Okay. Good boost management this time. Pretty much exactly where we needed to be. That's good. There we go. Yeah. Didn't quite oversteer enough, but that's okay. I'm gonna lose a little time from that. That wasn't as tight as it could have been. A little late on the turn, but that's just gonna come with extreme practice. Not much to be said about that. It's just muscle memory. Fuck, I turned too early. I knew that was coming. Have to abort. Fuck. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Not much to do there. You just gotta not turn that early. There's a great balance you could do there between being tight and too tight, and that was too tight. Are you taking the dollar store approach and trying to shoot at me? You could dodge a missile, you could dodge Canadian Maverick. I wonder if it'll release some kind of stims to resist black redouts or something. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Would that be considered blood doping, though? Maybe that's only for, like, certain underground races. Alright. 3, 2... I think somebody's coming. I think they're flying overhead. Hard to tell. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Decent oversteer there. Back on target nicely. A little slow on that turn. Yeah. Way too early. We gotta wait like half a beat there, right? To make sure we're wide enough. Save some boost. Good time. That's what we want to see. That is what we want to see. Yeah, a little off target there, but we're okay. Nice. Nice. Good. Oh, yeah. Let's wrap it up. Woo! Okay. 239.58, I think is a PB for me. Correct? That's by about a second, right? Let me double check. Not sure. That puts us, oh man, we're going to be about tied with Fresh there with that one. It's going to be really close. What's 58 out of 60? We could retime it as well. I'm going to have to retime that because I usually hit the takeoff early and the finish late. It somewhat balances out, but I could probably, if I look at it and find out when my nose actually crosses the finish line, I might be just ahead. We'll see. Thank you, Tom. All right, baby. Yeah, so I would be just behind him if that time is accurate, but it would need to be retimed since we're so close. Jacket's coming off. It's, woo! It's me sweating o'clock. Oh my god. We're putting in the sweat into this one. Oh my god, it's sticky. Leather jacket when you're sweating, it's a different kind of sexy. I'm not sure I'm prepared for mentally. Woo! Okay. Well, let's go. And please marker that for me, one of my mods. Thank you in advance. So we just broke the 240 barrier. We could do better. Those turns could be tighter. Boost management's a thing I could work on for sure. 3, 2, 1, go. Whoa! That was some healthy oversteering there. But we might have to start pulling out crazy shit like that with how close we are, right? Like, that's just the way it is. At this point, what have we got to lose? We gotta push. Nice oversteer. Let's go. We'll try this. It's been a while since I've done that. Probably a little bit faster, but it depends on how close you are to your TVI for that. You gotta be really good at doing mid-turn rolls for that. Boost management's now funky. Oh wow, we're so fast. Let's go. No, we're doing great. Let's keep it up. One more lap. Those oversteers. Right on. We could dip our wings in the water. Oh, yes! A little late there, but that's okay. That's okay. Spin the win! Boost! Full! Got a back marker. It's gotta get interesting. Oh, boost. Oh, the G-forces. Oh, I'm losing the catch-up. Okay, we're good. Go, 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 go. No, not quite. Darn. I feel like my second lap and my exit from the corkscrew were not great. I probably should work on strategies for exiting the corkscrew. It was fast. The first lap was fast up until the corkscrew. And I slowed down a bit because of the way I took it. Whew. Thanks, Buttman. Yeah, you might have to dry clean that jacket. Pouring our life into that jacket. All right, Billboy's new strategy to beat me is to occupy the start line. It's a good strat. Good strat, honestly. There's not really too many counters to this. So we're just gonna sit here. Probably talking to the racing class. True. Okay, we'll just do this then. Just 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Okay. Got a server collision. You can tell because we didn't lose any wings. I won't be taking that line on a race day, I can tell you what. Like, that's happened enough times now that I'm not going that close to that first hump. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh! I had to do it. Had to do it. Have to try. Had to try. I went flying. Holy shit. Where am I? I see God. Three, 2, 1, go. Good oversteer. Not too risky this time.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
That's a hot spot for me. That's a hot spot. We're back. Yeah, I mean, we took the crane wider, but the first turn down in the water where I hit a lot, didn't do that. We hit it hard. It hurt. It hurted pretty bad. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But we've gotten 2 PBs. You always walk away happy from a day where you get a PB. There's nothing better. Like, really, you know? Even if it's a 1/10 of a second, it's huge. And we've gotten seconds off of our time, so. Never upset about getting new PB. Never. If I don't get any more PBs for today, that's fine. I still got a PB, right? What's happening here? Stop this. Stop this at once. What do I have to press to fix this? Is it F? Yeah, it's F. Past 3 days of Star Citizen racing have been some of the best fun I've ever had in a game in a long time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when everything else is broken, I want you to remember that racing always works. I mean, the checkpoint registration might not work if you're doing the missions, but racing always works. Always race. And it's always good. Looks like I'm clear to land. I don't see anybody else around here. Or I just dramatically overshoot the start line. Okay. All right, sounds good, Aaron. 3, 2, 1, go. Might have pushed the boost a little bit. Oh, you know what? Nope. I need to get that muscle memory out of my system. I am hitting way too many times there. I'm not going to take that chance. We're going to do this the right way. Play it smart. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. Good. Safer. Slower, but safer. Perfect turn. No complaint about there. A little bit wide there, though. Unfortunate. Good speed. Nice, baby. Okay. 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 No, not okay. Not okay. That was a good run. Oh god, it was so good. Oh shit. Well, at least we didn't die. I hate that thing. I gotta get better at it. I shouldn't have boosted that early. That was my problem. I took G's before we even got to the spin, and that's bad. You don't want to do that. All right, we got Dub Blunt taken off. We got Ordito. Looks like it's me. I think I'm good. Just gonna get in the way just to make sure everyone knows. Nice, Aaron. Hell yeah. I don't think I have any scuffs, Aaron, but feel free. It's possible the water pressure screwed up the hull a bit. Okay, I'm just gonna go. 3, 2, 1, go. I know what's happening. The guy there. Nice. Smooth, baby. Smooth. Smooth. Very smooth. Oh man, this is sloppy. I should be dead. I should be dead. Servers had mercy on me. Okay. I don't know what happened that run, but my rhythm got screwed up and I just never recovered. Every turn after that one sloppy turn was sloppy, including that one. Don't know what that was all about.
Shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
You found a hole on the platform. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Again, high fidelity colliders. We need them. CIG. You watching right now? Colliders are a little bit bogus. Could use a little bit of love. Oh, these are good runs. These are good runs. This is good practice. Really good practice. Strawberry, thank you for being here. Hope your migraine went away. If not, I hope it goes away. Thank you, Funky. Funky keeping me alive out here. Funky making this as close to Arena Commander as possible. You know, some water is probably good for the brain, huh? Oh yeah. We're about a half gallon down. Ah. I'm always there in spirit. Anytime somebody crashes and screams, remember, I am with you. All right, Gator, we got it. Okay, all right. You know what? Good for your brain. I said it. Stay moist. That's a threat. 3, 2, 1, go. A little bit of a sloppy start. We gotta get back in the rhythm here, man. Oh, I shouldn't have boosted there. Ah, this is scuffed. This is scuffed. This is scuffed. Super scuffed. Shit. Great. That is exactly the kind of blasphemous sacrilege I love. Thank you for that. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, yeah, that was a I knew that one was closed. You gotta love when you boop your canopy off the tarmac and still live. All right, under control. I am under control. I am calm, cool, and collected. I am one with the Force, and the Force is one with me. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Oh. Woo. Oh! Love it. Fucking love to see it. Mmm! You love to see it. Oh, we're so fast. Oh, this is so good. Oh. This is vaguely sexual, and I'm sorry. Here we go. Oh, look at that oversteer. Oh. Oh. Like, the people who are, like, watching this with the sound on with, like, family members in the other room right now are just like, come on, Splend, shut up. Get me in trouble. Just tell them, okay? Tell them that I'm having sex, okay? Don't try to hide it. Listen. It's natural, okay? It's natural. Fucking nice turn, dude. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Okay, here we go. Almost done. Woo! Woo! No, the tumor! No!
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
What's up, Echo Bit? I love Star Citizen, but how is it 3 a.m. already? Oh, time flies when you're freaking killing yourself over and over. Can you rip this in a Fury LX? Probably. I could. It's just not going to be fast. Too many turns. You can't capitalize on the tricording. Oh, deadly climax. True. It's not the tumor. That is a tumor. On that crane. That should be ripped off. It's too big. It's functionally stupid. Functionally, it would be detrimental to the engineering of that crane to have a gigantic block like that on there. That's my humble opinion. The chain work should be, and the pulleys should be on the inside of the crane geometry. Doesn't need to be that giant tumor on the outside of it. That's my opinion. You have a Fury LX here right now. I'm not taking it. I have less than 24 hours to get my fastest time in. I can't afford to do that right now. Can I rip in a Fury LX? Yes. Am I going to right now? No. 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 Please. God. Would it be impressive though? Not really. I mean, it's not fast, guys. Practice races? Sure, go boy. Oh, how should I do this? Okay, 1 second. I'll jump in the Discord. All right. Oh, do I have a push to talk on? I think so. Where's my pedal? Hello. No, it didn't work. 1 second. Yo, what was that too? Can you hear me now? Hello. All right, I'm here for the starting line bell, but give me a second. I'm 17 clicks out. I'm excited. Ugh. All right, so I'm in Discord with the XGR guys, and we're gonna do this. Real race, guys. Oh, a real fake race. But I bet Calabar could do it in 250? What, 1 lap or 2 laps? 250 in 2 laps, you think, with the Fury? I don't think so. Prove me wrong. I would love if you prove me wrong, but the Fury top speed is like 2/3 of the top speed of a Razor LX if you're not tricording. And like you said, there's too many turns to really set up that tricord. We're gonna do a 3-lap run here, it sounds like. That, I mean, you just can't argue with the physics though. Like, I just don't know. Maybe, I mean, if he's really that good with it and only flies it, then maybe. Yeah, 57 in the Icebreaker is certainly something, but the Icebreaker does have some straights. I mean, this track does too, but like I feel like the Icebreaker is a whole different animal. I like how my client decided that Billboy hit that, but the server did not. Whew. Okay. I tried to cut it too tight on Ironsides. Rip. Oh. Yeah, Ironsides got me. Oh, God. It's a good race. It's a good race. Well, there's my first practice race at the oil rig. Went pretty well. Started in last place. Came out in, well, would have been second. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go again. Yeah, no, it's the worst. Yeah, watching that Ahumahi ring run of yours is just clenching the whole time. You can't see shit in that Fury. I mean, it is a pretty wide track at least. It's not exactly, you don't have to worry about the tightest corners in the world there, but it is wild doing that the way you guys are doing it. All I can say is no thanks. You could have that. I'm good. Unless it's really worth it for me to learn that for some reason. It's wonderful how much the thrust just offsets any drag in that ship, though, when you're tricording. It's crazy. It just doesn't matter if you have drag if you're just thrusting through it, right? It's crazy. All right. They're probably not going to fix it in time for the Crux Cup, are they? Are you still planning for a January Crux Cup? I think so, right? That's pretty special. I can't imagine a lot of people are going to be in that one. March? Okay. We got some time then. They might patch it out. Aaron, they're talking about you repairing stuff. Okay. Are we doing more race practices, or are we done with that? Okay, we'll do another. Okay, we're gonna line up for another race. I wonder how they could fix it without nerfing it out of Atmo. It probably needs to be... maybe a little less weighty. It's very heavy. It's like 15 tons, you know? Which, that sort of momentum is probably carrying right through the drag. The drag might affect the ship more if it's lighter, kind of like it does with the P-72, P-52, and force you to go in the least drag position, which presumably would be if the wings are facing forward like they should be. It could be that. But here's the thing, like, it would fix itself if they just reduce the mass to something that makes sense instead of double the weight of a P-72, and then reduce the thrust and put it more in line with the other racing ships. Because right now, it's so much better than every racing ship, it's not even close. It's crazy. So, like, why? It's got, like, new ship-itis, where they all are just overpowered at first and then get nerfed back. Again, just reduce the mass, reduce the thrust. There you go. It's in line with the other racing ships. It should be affected more by drag because it has less mass and less thrust. You shouldn't be able to thrust through that sideways drag like you are when you're tricording right now. That's the real thing. Like, it's just so powerful, so ridiculously powerful with accelerations compared to all the other ships that it just goes right through any drag it has. Where the hell is everybody? Am I in front? I don't know what I'm doing here. Where's the starting grid? Let's hydrate. Here we go. Okay. That was really good. Jesus. No! I did it again.
What a shame. He was a good man.
I learned something there about that boost, though. That was good. That was good. If I have enough boost ready to go, going into Foreman's office, I feel like that's a good time save. I feel like that's pretty massive. If I can pull that off more consistently. I don't know, Pancakes. I don't know. I should have done it because it was a race, but at the same time, you know, I don't have any standings or anything. I don't know how people are behind me. I have nobody in my ear telling me, you know, what the current splits are. As far as I'm concerned, Billboy was on my ass that entire time, and I just needed to push. No real intel happening, so I just went for it. I shouldn't have went for it. It would have been more worth it to take that safer. And this is what I'm talking about. You have to get into like the racing mindset. You have to get into the mindset of no longer wanting to take those time trial lines, but I'm so like in the time trial mindset, I haven't like left it yet. It's muscle memory more than anything else, and you have to kind of abandon that. So like Friday night / Saturday morning, I'm going to be abandoning that mindset and going for safety. It's tough. I figured, Aaron, but I don't have any sort of intel whatsoever. Okay. Not that that's an excuse. I still should have taken that safer. Oh, man. Yeah, so sorry, I'm listening to the Discord comms while we're going here. I guess it's getting dark. I should probably take these off, huh? No need for sunglasses when there's no sun, I suppose. All right. Also, XGR Club Track on A's. I know. We need that. And we need Loreville Outskirts and Kaplan. That'd be nice. That's actually confirmed, Aaron. The devs have confirmed that's exactly why they're not in there. Because they have streaming issues with streaming out the city and Arena Commander. It's just bad, so... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. At what point do we speed up? Okay. Okay. You got ran over. Oh, God. So I'm going to be flying slowly this lap to give the other people practice in passing. This will be interesting. I like no boost racing. It's actually kind of fun. I'm literally not using the boost, Connor. I don't know what to say. I'm just flying. I mean, I'm just not using any boosts. I shouldn't be fast at all. Oh, I'm dead. Rip. Really dark down there without proper night vision. I didn't realize how dark it was getting. I forgot about that part. I'm surprised they weren't passing me earlier, but I guess we had a head start, right? So the idea was they'd be passing us later on. Obviously, I didn't give anybody any practice because I died too early, unfortunately.
Please contact the front desk.
Medical concerns got you worried?
Beth,
Get that
Taggart.
Wait, you're not dead? You got run over, but you didn't die. That's good. Yo, Wilco, what's up? Long time no see. How are you? Oops. All right, well, I don't know if we're going to be doing any more races. It's definitely dark now, so hopefully I can go back to time trials, maybe? Because racing at night seems pretty miserable. But we might do it. Still, practice is practice, you know? Sometimes you got to practice for these conditions. Doing pretty good. Pretty good. We're hanging in there. Doing some practice today at the oil rig. There's a race Saturday at 2 o'clock. I don't think anyone's streaming it. I will not be streaming it. I think it is just a underground race. Not sure though. Somebody might stream it from XGR. It is a community race technically. They're gonna stream it the week after? That's smart. That's cool. This is the best night vision I've had for racing. These headlights in front of you are kind of brutal. Gotcha, Aaron. Okay, I can do that. Why am I drifting? Do I have a calibration issue here? I mean, I have my space brake on. Actually, it should not be happening at all. I cannot move. I'm just getting like blown around by Lorville's wind. Yeah, it's gotta be. That's something to consider, I guess. Just waiting for this race to start here, guys. There's obviously some coordination happening in Discord when you have like 10 people on a track, so. Is the wind blowing? It's true. You probably have to walk into that wind, so it's a problem. Okay. Looking for the race start here. Just waiting for everyone to get situated, and we're going to go ahead and we'll do one more race, I think. So these three in front, Ordito, Ventrasol, and Kyrexia, are going to be going slower. So we get practice overtaking them. It's really cool. It's a great track. I'm here. What's up? Yeah, I'm behind Ordito. Okay, countdown has started. Here we go. Now these guys are going to go first, and then the rest of us will go. Here we go. It's really dark. I can see though. This is a good night vision preset. That is nice. Nice to have. Ah, good trajectory here. Perfect. Nice. Turned a little bit early. It's okay. Ooh. That's gonna slow me down a lot. Yeah, this was sloppy. Gotta get back on track. Yeah, Billboy passed me there. It's easy to pass me when I'm going that sloppy. Right, it was just one lap for that one. It was pretty good. They definitely had some problems in the beginning, though. I took the turn going into Foreman's office a little bit too slow. That was a problem. Yeah, speeds presets are really good, actually. I'm enjoying this a lot. He did a really good job on these presets. Okay, we're going to be the slow ones this time, and people try to pass us. Shake and bake, baby. That's right. All right. Just waiting for everyone to get kind of back in here. We got a couple minutes before people are getting down here. Alright, I'm just going to do a slow lap real quick. Soul turn too early on that. Amazing how tight I can take that turn. Doesn't feel like it, but it's kind of blind because there's actually obstacles obstructing the inside of that turn. You kind of just have to guess. It reminds me of like Nino's Alley at the Snake Pit, that turn. It's really tough. I have some news. It's really hard to see at night. I know it's shocking. It is difficult to see a goddamn thing at nighttime. Steve's given a lecture about keeping your nerves under control while you're racing. It's all good advice. So there's a racing class going on right now, by the way, guys, in the XGR Discord. They do this stuff regularly. So if you're interested in becoming a racer yourself, !XGR for more info. The Bible Black 890 jump. I think it's fine. I'll take a look, Aaron. Here, I'll land over there. Oh wait, no, I think we're gonna start. Backing up. Here we go. Maybe. Perhaps. Put some pressure on that first group by making a wall with myself and Billboy. We'll see how they pass this. I was going to try to get close to Billboy without overtaking. So they essentially have to go through both of us. I didn't even see the chain on that thing. God, it's so scary. I'm blacked out. Holy shit. Ah! Went for a swim. I mean, it's hard enough to see when you're blacked out in the daytime, but obviously at night it's pretty tough.
He was a good man.
Rip the run.
What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's going to be practicing the corkscrew. Will do, Kelsar. The corkscrew's tough. I haven't spent any time really doing the science on that, so... Good night, Aaron. Thanks for sticking around. Appreciate your repair jobs. Everyone was enjoying it, actually, in the XGR chat, so it was a hit. Thank you for that. Thank you for the hydrate. We're gonna on the ship and take a drink during this animation. Thank you again for the ride, Funky. Okay. Server health is still pretty good here. That's good. We got 14, 13 FPS, which is good. Nice to see it. Okay. Let's do a proper time trial here. Maybe they want to do more racing here. Let's see. We have some people not here yet, so I'll do a quick 2-lapper. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice turn. That was pretty much perfect. Oh, I knew that was happening. Colliders there are so bad. You cannot risk getting that close. Oh.
What a shame. He was a good man.
It's difficult to like put muscle memory to that. You know, it's difficult to put muscle memory to something that's not there. It's so like opposite of everything I'm used to. I'm never gonna get used to it. Like it's like in my nature to just want to get as close as possible to those turns, but you can't do it.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
We ain't giving up, baby. We gotta get used to it. Like that's all there is to it. It has to be muscle memory. It's the only way you're gonna be able to do that stuff sort of instinctively, you know? Thank you, Funky. All right. All right. I think we're gonna do a 6-lapper. I might as well get in line for this one. Get my way back for this one. Six laps. You know what I should do? I should bind a button to lap count. Have a program that keeps a lap count on my screen. That'd be cool. That's one more thing I'd have to remember, but I could bind it to like a pinky button or something maybe. The water. Couldn't see it. Rip. How many laps is the official race? Well, each main will be 6 laps, right? Look at how dark that is. Even with the night vision, it is just like pure black at some points. It's bad, man. It's tough. It's really tough. I've got to really hammer that down in my brain. Wow, look at this room. Holy cow. How many? Okay. I keep forgetting, like, I'm hearing them talking in chat about Nino's. I'm thinking to myself, what do you mean, like Nino's Alley? I forgot that there's a turn in this called Nino's Resignation, which is hilarious. After the last crane at the bottom of the track, when you go up and over that big crane, that's called Nino's Resignation. Which is funny, I guess. I don't know. Nino, by the way, is the person who made the original Snake Pit geometry, and he did Yadar Valleys, I believe, too. Actually, I think he was responsible for the new geometry on all the officially adopted race courses. Hey, I have a suit on for once. Oh, apparently, according to Saber, Nino did think it was funny. Oh, come on. Why does this happen? There we go. Look at those party markers move around. It's so crazy. Why does it do this? It's like a floating point precision problem. When there's the markers are this far away. It's so infuriating. Why does it do this? Just stay still. It doesn't line up to where the ships are either. Like, it's not even close. Steve's is somewhat stable. It's like there's almost like there's some like legacy code in here trying to put these apart from each other, and it's just not working at all. Finally. My goodness. This is an interesting quantum spline pattern here. Okay, it was like straight up in the air. Now I think everybody's where they're supposed to be. Alright, let's try to get a more decisive third place placement here before the night is over. Okay, I don't think anybody's coming up this way right now. Okay. This looks clear. Oh, there's somebody. It's Wintersoul. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Jeez, what a horrible, horrible turn that was. It's so slow. The water. Jeez, I'm so tunnel vision on the TVI, I forget where it's at. It sucks. I'm taking that badly. I gotta take that turn wider, way wider. Not bad, a 2:43. I mean, that's okay. That's race competitive, but pretty bad for the time trials being 5 seconds behind like that. But it's night. You know, I'm taking it, especially the first turn, I'm taking pretty conservatively. Okay. Billboy, I think They're going to corkscrew right now, so it should be good. So 3, 2, 1, go. God damn, dude. Even taking that slower, I hit it. That's tough. I have to figure out a better line for that first turn. I'm like a magnet to that corner.
What a shame. He was a good man.
So dangerous.
Way to die.
I have better muscle memory on the turn up to Nino's resignation, or to Foreman's office than that turn. I just don't know why I'm malfunctioning there suddenly. And this was happening during the last grind too, where I would just get so confident in that turn that I just take it so early it becomes a problem. Thank you, Funky, again. I appreciate this. How do you get the free flight suit when you spawn at the medbed? They just give it to you, literally. Like, you have to stay in the clinic. You can't get it if you leave the clinic. So that might be what's confusing, right? If you leave the clinic, you get a different inventory. There's separate inventories in the station and the clinic. Thank you, Funky. Funky, do you want to do me a favor here? And this is just for these time trials. Do you want to take the shields off for me? Just from now on. I'm going to try to just reduce as much weight as possible to get the few extra milliseconds I need on these time trials. Thank you. I wouldn't do it during the race. I'll run shields in the race, but for now. What's up, Vision? What's going on? Doing some practice races for the race on Saturday. Thank you for the hydrate. Hell yeah. New rig's running great. You can see the FPS at the top right of the screen. Previously, I was getting like 50 here, 50 to 45. We're getting 70 now, so that's a very nice improvement, obviously. It's massive when it comes to, you know, performance for this. We'll put our night vision on. Let's get ready to do another race. Oh yeah, Salty. I mean, it makes sense. In fact, right now the masses are kind of bonkers because every component weighs the same, which doesn't make any sense. I mean, realistically, in a race like this, you'd want to run competition components, which would be the lightest but have the least amount of HP. We don't even have that option right now because they still have the least amount of HP, but the masses are leveled off across the board, so you can put whatever you want in here. Yeah, Funky. Yeah, just one cooler, one shield. Leave the quantum, though, for obvious reasons. It's just not worth. Unless I'm really desperate for a couple more milliseconds. It used to be better, Salty. It used to be that different component classes had different weights. So, like, you know, stealth components would be lighter, not have as high emissions. Military would have always the highest HP and give you good performance. Industrial gives you massive performance, but has, like, really high emissions, right? It's meant to work and be loud. So it's all kinds of cool little nuances they used to have. Now there's a few nuances, but not enough anymore. Just break your wings off big cuts. True! I'm down to a 239 high, jerk. So I'm about a second and change off of world record. So we stripped a total of 4 seconds off our time today. We were at a 243, I believe. It might have been a high 242. 243, yeah. So we went from a 243,700 to a 239,9 something. Some high 239. We might be tied with Fresh, or we might be really, really close to Fresh. So, thanks, Dirk. Yeah. So we're at least competitive with the grid now. We just got to be able to do that consistently. I have to not make any mistakes on race day, and that's tough. This is a tough track. Yeah, Zazer. Yeah, !XGR will take you to the Discord, the community racing Discord, Extreme G Racing. And !SCR if you're not interested necessarily in jumping in community and just want to check out the tracks. All the rules and track regulations are all on SCR. And Gator's got those links for you there. So yeah, jump in. If you have any questions, let me know. Oh, Vision. You've been locked out of your account? Why? Because you switched computers? What, are you logging in with a USB or some shit? Like, what is their problem? I'm just going to line up where my grid position would be, which would be... Dog shit tick. Oh yeah, yeah. You just have to call them and be like, and they'll be like, "Hey, what's your pet's name?" And you reply, "Try Dicks," because we used to call our pets Dicks and Balls in our security questions because we were really smart young adults. So we literally talked to a human being, and they asked us a security question to get back into one of our, I think it was ArenaNet accounts. What's your favorite pet's name? And one of our guildies put Dicks, and another one put Balls. I believe one of the responses was Balls. That's a funny name for a cat. It is. He's not wrong. That's good. Here we go. Race time, 6 laps. Take it casually. Pretty good run so far. I should have timed this actually. These could still count for time trials, but oh no, they couldn't. It's a standing start actually. We're floating in the air, so. Quit making me laugh. I'm trying to race. People in Discord chat. Ooh, almost hit the tumor, but we're good. All right, let that boost recharge for a bit. Away from the water. I'm gonna try something here. People are saying we're going really high over this, so I'm gonna try to do that instead. Got some about 400 meters back. That's pretty good. Oh boy, had a pretty substantial lead, but we're cutting into it. It's a good lap. Nice turn. Very good. Nice. Nice and tight. That's what we like to see. Sloppy there, but we're okay. Nice and tight. Fine, dude. Oh shit! Didn't see it.
What a shame.
Rip.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I died on the second chain hand. I think pull the authentication device from 2010. So what the fuck? All they could ask me what my first character's class was. Just for me to say I don't fucking know. I was 13 and it was 2006. No shit, right? And they reset my password. Didn't read my whole request to remove the authentication. Nice.
Down in the south hall. Bring the red back.
That sucks.
This is a reminder that patients and guests are not contact the front desk.
Yeah. That is something to think about, you know? Like if you never had any problems for what? That's almost 20 years ago. That's quite a long time to you know, not be in an account. Everybody remembers their first? I think my first character in Guild Wars was a ranger. I'm not sure. Pretty sure. Looks like we're getting some sun finally. That's good. We'll have almost a full day of racing here in the sun. That'll be our last chances to do good with the qualifiers here. Guild Wars 1 Mesmer, yeah. Mesmer's good. You do wear fancy suits and you do a very fancy dance. If you're a Mesmer, I remember that much. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Like, they should give you the benefit of the doubt and just use your email. And yes, they should have just taken the authenticator off. What your main character just purchased in-game. Oh my god. Hey, see ya, Connor. Thanks for racing. It was fun. Hope you got some good practice in today. Engineer's pretty cool, yeah. I went Warrior in Guild Wars 2 because I ended up tanking a lot in Guild Wars 1, so I figured I would do it before realizing that in Guild Wars 2 your classes are kind of like role agnostic, which is very strange, but... Hey, sometimes you gotta crash to know how not to crash. Especially on this course. This course reminds me of Yadar with how much you have to practice to get good at it. Yeah, there's no tanking in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1, there's at least body blocking tanking. You can't even do that in Guild Wars 2. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. God damn, dude. This stupid... Look at that. There's server-side only collision there if you get too close. It doesn't damage you at all, but it makes you fly out. It was weird. Try again. It's stupid. Bubble shield skills you could use? Yeah, if you're like a guardian. You could use like little bubble shields, and the Warrior had some great support skills. That was like the thing about Guild Wars 2. It was more about supporting each other instead of like one role tanking, one role healing. They basically just said no to the Holy Trinity, and they're just like, you could all do something you want to do no matter what class you are, which is cool, but a little, you know, unfamiliar for diehards of the series. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. I can't bogart the start line. This is a clean run. So far, anyway. We'll try to do a flip here. It wasn't too bad, but I don't like not being on TVI for that long. Like, it's so much easier to stay on TVI if you're doing a downturn there. Still a pretty good lap, though. That was very fast. That was so close! Okay. Oh, almost perfect. God. It's a shame. Woo! Ah, no! No! Fucking roll, dude! Oh, that's why I was downturning into that. I shouldn't have boosted. God, that was so good. Again, another run ruined in a weird way. There's so much of that in this track, which is part of the reason why it's so good.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
What's happening? Why am I staring at the floor? I'm having issues here. Okay, I'll try this. I'll rejoin the server. Guild Wars 1 monks were fucking awesome. We used to do we kind of missed it this year, but we have been doing an annual Guild Wars raid every year with some of the old guildies, but I don't know. Like last couple times we did it, the servers are so piss poor because they're not paying anyone to run them. I think it's just volunteers at this point, which is really a shame. I wish they would just allow us to create our own servers at this point. I don't understand what the hang up is. Like, it's really, really rough. Do I have Star Citizen music running?
Control of several platforms outside of Orison, and the CDF needs any available volunteers to help resecure them. Consult your contract manager to sign up.
Welcome to the ASOC.
All right, I'm dropping from Discord, fellas. Thank you for the races. I'm going to keep time trialing for a bit here, though. See you later. We'll see you Saturday. Bye-bye. Right. I had to clear up my comms there just to be able to concentrate a little better. Okay. I think I'm on the right server. Funky, you still good? Blew up in the hangar a couple minutes ago and spawned a floor next to the bed with an NPC booping and beeping at the console pad. Am I good for ships? Or should I grab my own? Yeah, it's definitely a Guardian thing. Yeah, the bubbles were Guardian. I mean, there was a bit of bubbliness to the Warrior if you're running tactics, but it was more like an invisible shout bubble. Just gave everyone like big buffs. Oh, why am I drunk? Why am I drunk? Stop being drunk. What on earth? Space is filled with alcohol. Jeez, dude. I need some of this. Dude, I loved running buffs, like tactic buffs on my Warrior. You're just like a pocket healer. It was fairly effective. I want to go back to that game and finish all the content. There's just so much. The jug is about, yeah, we're a couple pints left. Drank most of it. Look, this, please stop. I need somebody's marker to be stable enough for me to jump to here. Oh my god. Look, why does it do that? Please. I'm fucking begging you. There we go. Playing Finger of Death on a Necromancer? That was fun. That Guild Wars 1 Necromancer was so useful. It was like a main request for pretty much every raid group had some sort of Necromancer because they had so many great jobs. Whether it was like Minion Master or you were doing Blood Ritual, which was like just a massive energy buff, and you didn't have a lot of health, so you're easy for the monks to just put Prot on and be able to heal quickly. Because Prots were percentage based for a lot of them. It was really great. I loved running Necromancer in Guild Wars 1. I didn't get to run him nearly enough, because I was usually tanking, but it was fun. The Gwen ability that could one-shot people? Oh, the sniper. Yeah, Guild Wars Eye of the North gave you weird PvE abilities. What was that one called? It wasn't like Go for the Eyes, it was something along those lines though. It was some cheesy line and then a sniper would come out and shoot somebody. And it'd be like a 10% chance it would do 900 damage or something. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Can't Bogart start when I gotta move. Decent oversteer there. We'll take it. We'll take it. Way too late there. We're gonna scuff this. That was poorly timed. Vision's weird right now because I can't. It's like a twilight, so there's a lot of shadows, but I can't go full night vision. So I have sort of like a half night vision preset on right now for clarity, and it's a little bit awkward. It's definitely screwing with my muscle memory a bit. It's a hard track to run at night. And like I've always said, these twilight and dawn hours are the worst for racing because you get these long shadows. At least in night, you could just kind of just go full night vision and be done with it. When you have these really long shadows like this, it's terrible. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Good start. Very tight. Whew. A little scary, but we got it. Really good start. Let's make this turn good. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, Splen, let's go. That's how we do it. Money, let's go. Ah, no! God, I don't have any muscle memory for that. I'm so inconsistent on that turn. This is like, for me, this is like Yadar Valley all over again. It's like just having to learn each of these very complex turns with so much nuance. Like literally the only thing that's going to save you here is repetition. Like this is why I spent months in Yadar Valley to win the divisional race, because it was just insane how much nuance there is to a track like this, especially for time trials. Eben Vanguard sniper support, that's it. That was it, yep. So what I used to do with that, this was hilarious. Since you had 2 mesmer skills you could use called Echo and another variation of Echo that wasn't an elite skill. And you could run both of those with that. So you would end up with 3 to 4, depending on what build you're running. 3 to 4 of those snipers running on your bar. So you just spam it. So you just like copy it 3 times on your bar and then just spam that skill over and over again. And just try to proc the 10% as much as you could. It was really, really cool. Yo, Salty, congrats, hell yeah. No, you're a platinum racer now. That counts for something. It's good. Big steps. Welcome to the Platinum Club. Congratulations. You got, what, 7 more races to do? Lots and lots to practice and do. It's a really good path too. Like the races do ramp up pretty linearly in difficulty, so it's good. Yep. When you're first starting Salty, you have so much room to grow. So you're gonna have like massive upheavals in your personal bests. You're just like building so much strategy and muscle memory when you first start. It's so fun. You're gonna have a lot of enormous like accomplishments for a while. This is so fucking obnoxious. Oh yeah, Salty. The back of someone else's Nomad, that's right. Do it in Argo Cargo, and then we'll talk. That was so fun. I want to do wacky stuff like that again. After this race, and if I'm not practicing for anything for a while, I'll come up with some other wacky stuff with a dollar store. Yeah, that's right. Feel no pain. If you're drunk, you get like an HP boost, I believe. There were some good ones for the PvE skills. They weren't allowed in PvP for obvious reasons. They were like ridiculously overpowered. Yep, and you could stack that with like Dolyak, Signet, and Endure Pain, and you could end up with tank builds that have over 1,000 health easily. It was nuts. You had to have alcohol with you though. That's the funny part, right? We got people coming up here. No, we should be good. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get out of the way now. Let's turn. A little wide, but we'll run it. God damn it. I really fucked this up. God damn. Alright, no, I'm scuffing this. I'll be so far behind from that run. Like, the turn timings are so fucking crazy. This is such a difficult place to get muscle memory down to. There's no visual, like, artifacts that can help you plan your turns very well. Very hard. Like, in places like Yadar or Snakepit, there's so many, like, obstacles laying around that it's easy to kind of base your turns off of what you're seeing on your screen at that time. There's not a lot of that here. 3, 2, 1, go. That's a pretty good turn. Good. Tight. Like, how did I run so low on boost fuel there? Like, what did I do wrong? I wasn't paying attention or something. I'm too close. Fuck. Oh, this is a tough time trial, guys. Like, we're fine for race day, but like, this is a really brutal time trial. So like, if you just want to try to shave off milliseconds like I'm doing now, it's brutal. This is a brutal race. Especially in the Razor, which I'm less used to. Oh yeah, Salty. You could race in anything. We've proven that. Like, you're not necessarily going to get platinum times in anything, but, you know, I'm pretty sure every ship, including the Argo Cargo, is at least capable of getting your money back in a race. If not bronze. You might be able to get bronze in an Argo Cargo, and if you can get bronze in every race in an Argo, then you can get at least bronze in every ship in the game. If it could fit. Obviously, there's some ships that won't fit through the tracks, but if you could at least do that much, you're pretty good. This is exhausting. This is very difficult. Yeah, Icebreaker's got some pretty wide checkpoints. You could fit a C1 through there. You can fit a C2, I believe. I'm pretty sure Euro Trucker's done that in a Hercules. Dude, look at that party marker there. Fuck off. It's so stupid, dude. Please. Oh, hell yeah, Funky. Yeah, but Genie Blitz, it seems small because you're going so fast. That's just like the dilation from going that fast, but it's actually really big. Like, stations are huge, so you have tons of room. You could probably run an 890 through by Genie Blitz. All right. Hopefully. Yeah, how dangerous doing that there, because I could be blocking the race line. I gotta be more careful on my approach. Hell yeah, Salty. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice turn. dangerous. A little sloppy there. I think we recovered okay. Definitely lost a little bit of time from that, just not being smooth enough. At least we had good boost fuel this time, though. That's such a deceptive turn. It really is absolutely crazy how big these buildings are. You just don't realize it, and there's not a lot of like, what the fuck did I hit? Dude. That was just server lag there. We're getting some very strange server FPS jumps here. Like, it should never be freezing like it is now. The only way I'm going to get around that in a real race is just taking that turn super wide. I don't think so, Funky. It shouldn't have been that, because like I've taken that line tighter than that. Something it just had no interpolation server side. No, server is getting more popular. Like, it was really clean when we were at 30 people, but now it's like, I think the server's full. Well, we're at 61 apparently, so.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Bolin.
And that's what it was last time I joined up too. When I restarted to menu and came back, it was at 60 some people. It was still not full, but it's double what it was when we started. And with Siege of Orson going on, who knows? It's just going to be random hiccups. Wasn't a great run though. I'm not really losing anything from that. It's definitely a little scuffed. Well, that could just be the new rig, right? I have way more. One second. Actually, now that I think about it, what's changed about this rig is I have less page file. I have the same amount of RAM, I think. I think I was running 64 on that rig. I'm running 64 on this rig. I don't have any more VRAM on my graphics card. I do have a faster hard drive, but not for what that's worth. But I don't know. Yeah, we definitely are not getting our usual 2 to 2.5 hour crash to desktop. That said, I did exit to menu about 4 hours in, so that was not even, that was about 3 hours in. So I did exit to menu. That probably cleared any sort of memory leaks there, possibly. I would imagine to some degree, but I don't know. It really depends on what was causing the crash. If it was a race condition, then possibly. The CPU is a lot more open on this one. Three, two, one, go. It's really, I mean, that's the biggest improvement is CPU and RAM speed. Nothing else has really improved dramatically. I held down the boost too long. We're going to see how that plays out, though. See what this does to our overall time. We're going to let the boost recharge here. Now we'll let it go. Let it rip here. So that'll be interesting. Let's see what that does to our overall time. Way better to take that turn wide if you can. God. I need to take that wider if I can. It's out. That's almost impossible though. Good time. Solid lap for sure. I probably don't have to cut that turn that hard. That's a time save. I don't know if I have to cut that turn at all, honestly. Nice wide turn there. That's good. Real good. That was tight. I wanted it to be tight, and it was. Nice spin. Oh man, that was beautiful. Can't really ask for better than that. Not as fast as I want it to be though. 241. I'm not getting a lot of speed going down into Ironsides, and that's a problem. Like, I'm just losing a lot of momentum coming off of the corkscrew, and that's, you know, I just haven't really looked at the science behind that very well. Overall, that was good though. Definitely a scuffed like lap 1. Would have been a way better time save there. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I don't need to do any sort of oversteering coming into lap 2. It seems silly to do. Good boost fuel. Beautiful turn. Very nice. Let's go. Ah, yeah, I drifted too much there. Knew it was coming, but I just didn't roll properly. That's a boostless roll, and that's really, really hard in the Razor. I really don't want to use boost there. There's not really any reason to do it. It's a waste because you're just going to lose that momentum in the turn coming up. You really don't want to start that boost until halfway through that turn or so. Once you get closer to SCM speeds. Hello there, Raiders. Hello, Zero State. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I know what Zero State wants. Hello. Sultan and Amax, thanks for the follows.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
This looks really awkward with my nude character just standing in the middle of this. I'm uncomfortable, actually.
Set. Okay. Kick your ass.
Welcome, everybody. Hello, Zero State. Hope you had a wonderful stream tonight. My name's Splen. If you guys don't know me, I am a racer here in Star Citizen. I like to go fast. Currently, our current agenda is to go fast. That's what's up. Miss Click, thanks for the follow. Yo, Solar Wind, what's up? Is it hot? I don't know. It's a little awkward. Anyway, we're doing practice for the oil rig race. It's coming up this Saturday. By the way, guys, hey, I'm pretty sure everyone in here already knows Zero State, but if you don't, it's an insta-follow. It's silly not to. Like, long-time Star Citizen streamer, super chill dude, grade A human. So just do it. Races once in a while too. Big fan of the Mustang, from what I remember. Nice. Yeah, that's the same zero state. Yeah, the very same. Go, go, go. Okay. Thank you, Miss Clicked. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you have any questions about about racing in general, like I'm here to answer your questions. So this is more of a new track that's sort of just been introduced into the community by Black Star Racing. And B for best, that's right. So this is a track that's been introduced by Black Star Racing, and actually now that it's daylight, I have my monitor brightness cranked up, so I need to get these back on. And there is the inaugural race for this is coming up this Saturday at 2 o'clock, I believe, somewhere around there, Eastern time. And it's going to be chaos, so I'm looking forward to having fun and hopefully not dying that day. We're going to put down some time trials. We're going for #1 spot pole position with the qualifiers here. We're currently tied for 3rd-ish, somewhere around there. I have to do a retime on the lap I had earlier, but... Double A. Bill Boy's flying over us right now. He's just wrapping up his 2-lap. Okay, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. You know, my race manager dollar store thought the same thing and started shooting missiles at me from a ballista while I was racing. I have to say the results were mixed, especially when he accidentally missed, quote unquote, and killed me with it. So your mileage may vary when it comes to that sort of stuff. Yeah, here's the oil rig. Enjoy. This is a really, really well done track. I mean, it is just spectacular. It's going to be a lot of fun to race come Saturday. Try the spin here. That's not bad. We're a little slow. Probably not world record pace just because we didn't take that turn as tight as I should have. So it's problematic. It's a little bouncy there. Nice. Good. That's actually a pretty good lap time. I still wish I would have come out of that a little bit faster. But we're okay. Now this, I'm going to try something here. We're going to try not to do... Okay, I have to oversteer to some degree. Not as much of a close shot as I thought it was, and I actually almost blacked out there because of it. All right, so this is a scuffed start into lap 2, so we're definitely losing time here. That's still pretty good. This will be race competitive, but if I were neck and neck with Bill Boy right now, he would have definitely eaten up a lot of my time there. Jeez. That was sloppy. Real sloppy. If you don't take that turn correctly, you end up in a bad spot for the next. Same with that turn. I took that way too tight. That's better. Okay, let's see what we end up with. Whoa, that was close. What was that? Somebody's Mustang's just hanging out there. Come on, go. It's gonna be a 240. Not bad though, not bad. Our top so far has been a 239 high tonight, leaving us pretty much tied for 3rd place, which is still fine for a qualifier. Obviously, you want pole position, but not a bad run. Again, race competitive, but not time trial world record competitive. We just had one too many mistakes there. It cost us at least a 2nd. I'm running HOSAS, hands on stick and stick, so I've got 2 Virpil Constellation Alphas. Thanks for the follow, Grizzly. Yeah, you have to kind of learn the race. You can learn these races at scr.gg. !SCR for more details. And it'll tell you all about how to do these, what the check marks are. They're very well done videos. So if you're thinking about getting into racing, trust me guys, it's worth it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good oversteer that time. Nice. That's more like it. Now we're on pace. For now. We'll see what happens in, 3 minutes, but for now we are on a really good pace. A little bit early on the turn. Shame. It's good. Good trajectory, though. A little bit early on that turn as well. That sucks. It's already 2 mistakes. Downturn here. Sometimes it's just more worth it the downturn when I don't have boost fuel. God.
What a shame.
That is
a good man.
Probably the 4th time I've hit that tonight. That is a very difficult turn because you're blacking out the whole time, first of all. So, and the colliders are not one-to-one with the mesh either. They're very primitive colliders on a lot of these cranes, which, you have your visual reference of where the turn inside is, but it's offset from the actual physical collider, so you're hitting invisible walls all the time. Solid Snake, Momos, thank you for the follows. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. And I've got some pit crew with me tonight. Thank you, Funky Citizen, for all the help getting these ships together. Really, really appreciate it. We had Aaron the God doing some repair work down on the start line. That was cool. Funky here is making sure that I have a stock of Razor LXs ready to go, which is very nice to have. We're hoping racing will eventually become strictly, crew needed, give more jobs to people. Bear, thanks for the follow. These are player-made tracks. Yeah, in fact, so you're probably familiar at least with the racing missions in-game. I will say that 5 out of the 7 tracks that you could race in-game as part of the WildStar Racing quest line are all made by the community and adopted by CIG. So that's these tracks here that you get from the racing quest line. 5 of these were made by the community. And that community, of course, is XGR, Extreme G Racing, !XGR for more info. Really excellent group of individuals. In fact, we just sort of partially participated in one of the racing classes today. They do racing classes about twice a month. Well, they'll teach you all of the nuances that you're currently seeing and what they mean, why you do them, how to use them, so on and so forth to become a better racer. Thank you for the follow, Maury, thank you. Other racing missions that extend my knowledge. Yeah. There's a lot of nuance into how to get the top times on those tracks. Recently, I did a extreme collab with Tom Beckhauser, who's a real-life F3 racer, but he wanted to learn racing in Star Citizen, so I did a master class, and that VOD is still up on my YouTube that teaches you a lot about, for example, why I'm managing this TVI the way I am in the middle of the screen, and what that means for the ship of your the speed of your ship, how to avoid drag, how to use drag to your advantage when you're going around really tight turns. A lot of interesting science for racing, boost fuel management, understanding what components should not be on your ship, so on and so forth. So here's Billboy. He's the current world record holder on this track and a favorite to win on Saturday. He's a tough competitor. He actually, I think, is the one who made this track mostly, so there's obviously a lot going for his regard for Saturday. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice turns, nice and tight. That's what we like to see. Good. Perfect boost fuel management there. It really doesn't get much better than that. This is where we want to be right now. Excellent. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, what a turn. Okay. We're looking great here. Let's keep this up. Oh, baby. Okay, okay, okay. Everyone calm down. Don't get too excited. Just starting. No attachments. This is a good run. It's a really good run. Boost here. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna start sounding like I'm having sex. I promise you that's normal. It happens to every racer when you get in a certain, mood in this game. Good corkscrew. Not the best, but it was good.
Who wants some noodle? Who wants some noodle?
Good so far. Nice. Oh, okay. Pretty average turn there. That's not good. It's not bad. Good boost fuel management. We're looking pretty swell here right now. Keep it going. This is nice. Oh, fuck yes. Let's go. Should have committed, but that was still pretty good. Go. Come on, baby. You guys might witness a miracle here. Here we go. Go! Oh. Oh, it was a 240 low. God. It was close. It was almost tied with my world record, or with my current personal best, but I gotta get better at those corkscrews, man. Still, really solid run. Definitely a tie for my PB. A little bit of nuance there that certainly exists that I'm sure I could find in Billboy's run. But here's the thing when it comes to racing, guys. If you are running an identical line to somebody, it does to some degree increase the risk of collision, right? I have always run by the philosophy that I will do everything in my power to do my own lines in a race, right? I will science out my own lines and try to resist the temptation of taking too much from somebody else's line, because it's just safer at the end of the day. Like you and the other racer are able to plan trade-offs rather than being completely on top of each other, which was a really massive problem when we had the Icebreaker divisional race, because first of all, everybody was in a 350R and it was the atmosphere is so thick and that ship is so slow that you're just on top of each other the whole time, and it was just a massacre. It was an absolute massacre. So there's a lot of benefit in a race scenario to not being on top of your competition, even if it means the lines might be somewhat suboptimal. Yeah, it's going to be a good race Saturday for sure. Yeah, me and Billboy can trade. Billboy is definitely more consistent on this track at higher speeds right now. I can put in a little more time, but at the end of the day, you definitely have the advantage right now, Billboy. Like, you know this track up and down, so. But if I take second place, I'll be happy with that too, just to be able to get on the podium and put down some serious muscle on this track. We'll see what happens. You are by far the favorite, though. You're gonna give everyone a run for their money this time around. It's a great track. It's really, ideal. If I were to adapt this track into Arena Commander or adapt it by CIG, I would modify these and maybe make the oil rigs a little higher off the ground, out of the water, to make those tunnels a little more accessible for other racing ships. And make it a little bit safer, because I think a good race Doesn't necessarily mean you have to fly through tunnels all the time. It means you have a lot of opportunity and room to be able to play with each other. Yo, Echo Bit. With the Carrack. So, like, being able to do that is really cool. You know, when you have some room to play. I like the size of the rings in the Murray Cup tracks in Arena Commander, for example. Like, that's good. Those are good widths for, like, how tight a line should possibly be. That's, like, the minimum. So there's just a few places in this track. If I were adopting this and I were CIG, like going under the cranes, the choke before the corkscrew, I would make a little bit wider if I could. Like, that would be great. A little overzealous on the boost here, but we'll use that to our advantage if we can. A little bit wide on that turn too, unfortunately. Tight. That's unfortunate. We had a little bit too many G's there. Still a really good time, but we're slow. Ooh, hitting the crane. Chain hand got you again. Chain hands are brutal. It's killed me 4 times today, I think. Chain hand. This was a pretty scuffed entry into lap 2. We had a really good lap 1 though. Yeah, a little bit early on that turn, but that's okay. Definitely lost some time from not being consistent there, but it's okay. A little early there as well. It's just unfortunate. Like little micro cuts like that, that adds up. You know, it's really hard to get a perfect run in a course like this that has so much nuance to it. You just got to kind of roll with the punches and hope for the God run sometimes. Which is a lot of times my strategy in, like, you know, Arena Commander world record grinds. You got to just kind of roll with the punches. Some of these courses are very complex, like Yadar Valley comes to mind, of course. Scuffed. Still, solid 241. Not bad, considering how scuffed that run was. That's race competitive for sure. Just, you know, the turns weren't perfect, so it just wasn't good enough for the time trial. Need a Hammerhead racetrack. Man, you should have been here for Scarlet Apex. That was good. That was some serious stuff there. We had Hammerheads in that race with distortion cannons. Sometimes I have a redemption for that meet. I'll run a lap in third person. It'll be a little slower because I can't stay on TVI, but I like running in third person sometimes. Right now I'm kind of pressured to get this done because I have 24 hours before they close the submissions for qualifying laps. So I'm kind of in a rush right now, but I'd still run a third person lap just for fun. There's a fry. There you go, see? So Billboy got the flying third person there, so we'll do one after this attempt. What a turn. Excellent. A little early there. Up here. That was a freaking good corkscrew. God. Oh, I wish they could all be that good. That was insane. Too bad the rest of the lap was really scuffed. Sometimes like a really good portion can make up for scuffs though. So sometimes it, you know, a lot of weight on turns like that where you're going down to like no speed at all could really make a difference nailing those. Great turn. Hell yeah. Let's go. A little more speed to make that a little better. Man, I almost want to hit that at higher speed, but I know it's way more worth it to hold the boost until here. This is really just a kind of a long straight, right? Try to get another good corkscrew here would be great. That was pretty fucking good. Okay. Let's go. Nah, this isn't going to be competitive. I don't have enough boost fuel here. The boost management was bad. Still really good lap, though. Yo, Calamitous. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Pest? So that's about tied with my PB once again. At least I'm consistent, you know? Calamitous, welcome to the Freak Show. Glad you're able to join us today. Hope you had a wonderful stream yourself. Right now, we're doing some racing here at the oil rig in preparation for a real race coming up this Saturday. I'm trying to get a good qualifying lap in for the race coming up. The race is hosted by Black Star Legion.
Who wants some noodle? Who wants some noodle?
And funded by XGR, so to speak. Hell yeah, Best. Thanks. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're here to see some fast. Now, we're going to do a third-person redemption from Build Boy here, so let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Casual third-person lap. That was close. I'm not going to lie, that was really dangerous. I might want to get behind the ship a little more with that. This might be somewhat safer. We're definitely not going to go for like boost fuel management, but we're going to use the boost to try to survive a bit here. Probably benefit from a downturn here after all those G's. Pretty good corkscrew for third person. I'm glad it didn't black out. I wouldn't know. They don't show your G-stress in this view. I'm kind of just doing this off muscle memory, which is a good sign. There you go. Thank you for the redemption, Bill Boy. Enjoy the third person. Hope you enjoyed it. Anyway. What's up, Calamitous? Thanks for the raid. Division Era, hello. It's fun. I like third-person racing, but again, I'm just kind of a bit of a hurry. I'll take that hydrate, though. Thank you very much, Gator. Thank you very much. Need somebody with a tractor beam to come and clear some of these broken ships down here. Do I feel dirty? Always. All right, here we go. It's just 3, 2, 1, go. Nice turn, baby. We got to get every turn like that to basically get the world record, right? Every turn needs to be that close. It needs to be so tight. We don't want to waste any time with having a gap on our apex. It needs to be good. Real good. That one was late. But that's not too bad for this, because you do want to set up wide for this turn here, because this is a very, very hard and technical turn. That's good. Hey. Hey! Okay, okay. Let's try not to muck it up, alright? Good speed on the straight here. Nice. Beautiful. Look at that! Oh. Nice tight turn on the corkscrew. Gotta watch that though, because you just build up a lot of G's there, right? A lot of G-locking stress. Great lap. We're about 2 seconds ahead of where we usually are here, so that's a good sign. That's all we need for the world record. Now everything else just needs to be perfect, right? That's the hard part now. Like, that was that, but now, you know, we got a long way to go. So, nice oversteering. That's what we like to see. Almost a perfect trajectory. Oh, that's actually perfect. Oh my god, that was so good. Yo, what is Echo Bit in down there? Are you in like a hover bike? That threw me off, not gonna lie. Getting up the speed here. We lost a little bit of time there because we didn't land that turn correctly, but we're okay. It was clean enough that it really didn't matter. Pretty good turn there, a little bit wide. Could have been tighter. Wait a half step. Perfect. All right, good. Let's capitalize on this straight. And there we go. That roll sucked. It's too slow. We got some good G's there, but I mean, let's take corkscrew. In we go. Can't tell where we're at, but I don't think this is fast enough. Same as it's been. Oh, it's unfortunate. It was a great first lap, but second lap definitely had some scuff there, and that's what happens. Upper quad. That is true, yeah. Aaron fell through the rooftop once and died. There are some weird spots up here. We'll try a straighter line on the start. We'll try this side. 3, 2, 1, go. That didn't feel too bad. Oh, yes. Oh, it's good. A little early on that turn. God, it sucks. That's so hard. Oh, good Foreman. Good Foreman. Okay. Hell yeah, let's go. I think we're in a downturn here. It's just cleaner without the roll in some situations like that. Oh yes, go! Go, you bastard! This is such a fast lap. Okay, let's make it count for something. Perfect iron sides. Probably too much rolling there, honestly. We're gonna have a lot of boost fuel here, so I think I'm gonna use a little bit right here. Yeah. And we'll save the rest. Good. Not as good as lap 1, but good nonetheless. Oh yeah. Go, baby! little bit wide there, but that's not the end of the world. See, we're playing it too safe here. That's bad. We lost some time there for sure. That hurts. That's a bad lap 2. No boost, so we're going to pitch down. Darn. We were doing so well. We might still be okay, but I have to do this perfectly. Which I pretty much did. That was really good. Okay. Ooh, we're really fast. Let's go, baby. Come on. Go! Go, Splen! Come on! Go! Yes! We got it! 2:37 is the new world record at Oil Rig! 5 hours and 15 minutes later. Baby! We got there. I'm sure Billboy already has something better, but I'm going to enjoy this moment for a moment, okay? What a good race. God, and there's still, you know what the crazy part is we knew that that second lap was not great. We know there's time to save, right?
I've got balls of steel.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Snake. Much appreciated. Holy shit. Yeah, 137, 237 second saber. 237.08 is the new world record at this place, I think. That's right? Yes, by a lot. By a second and a half. So, goddamn! What do you got, Billboy? What are you hiding? You got a 236 in there? Oh God.
I've got balls of steel.
Yo, thanks for the 100 bits. And the balls of steel. You got the proc. Thank you, Saber. It was a third person run, you're right. I just needed to see things from a different perspective in order to make it work. Billboy's definitely hiding something. Yeah, we know. Come on, Billboy. Billboy wants revenge after we sniped him for the Arena Commander battle. Myself and Boltok, we sniped him pretty good. It wasn't against the rules. Neither is hiding your time until tomorrow at 7 o'clock, so. I'm glad you're still awake, Newt, but at the same time, make sure you are nice and rested up for tomorrow. Yo! Thank you for the 420 bits. I should get off the starting line. I'm just sitting here bogarting the celebration. You guys can have it, I'm sorry. You can yell at me. I didn't realize where I was. Thank you, Blunt. Good night, Blunt. We love that meme so much, I got her one. This is the Kiwi from that meme that I got my wife. There you go. What? Thank you. Oh, Boltok's very talented. Boltok's very good. Boltok also has a monster rig. That is, I'm not gonna lie, like that is a pretty big reason I bought new hardware, is because I know that in order to keep up with Boltok and be able to have the same reaction speed and input latency he does, I need to match hardware to some degree, because like at some point, if you have the same line as somebody and they have 80 FPS and you have 50, you know, reaction speed, input latency is going to take a toll, especially in longer races. So unfortunately, hardware is a little bit important here. Do a flip. Do you think fuel payload matters? A ship with enough in the tanks to do the race versus a fully fueled ship? I don't think so, Father's Game. That would be worth testing every patch, but I honestly do not think so, no. Because like Arena Commander times, we're shaving off time regardless of fuel, you know, even if we stay alive for a while. I'll race in a minute, yeah. I'm just taking a break because we just got a new world record here, so I'm just kind of taking a breather. My wrists hurt. We're letting it sink in. He might. Voltok, you know, there's nothing... You could blood dope. There's nothing stopping you from blood doping in Star Citizen. You could just sit there and huff oxygen all day and then come race and be... Yeah, be seeing this shit on another level. Yeah. Nobody can go to your house and test you. I'm just kidding, Boltok. Boltok, we love you. Boltok is actually... he's French, first of all. He's French native language, so... He usually speaks through an interpreter when he's talking to us in like race interviews, but he has a decent English. He's a really cool guy. You know, he's yeah, I think he's from a PvP org primarily, kind of like me. So he's like PvP native, has done a lot of low flying, and has kind of translated his piloting skills into racing really well. He's very good. I think he learned a lot from like learning from Shaknu and racing with Shaknu. Shaknu, who's also multilingual. I'm sure that there was some strategies happening there. So he's really good. He's wonderful to watch, and he's wonderful to learn from. We poke fun, but he's really good. Khakis, thanks for the follow. All right. Well, hey, a 2:37 just means we can get a 2:36. So that second lap was scuffed as hell, dude. Like, we could definitely have saved more time there. The first lap was immaculate. That's the difference. When you take those turns that tight and get your apex closer to the inside of those turns, it's huge. It's so huge. Yeah, you might crash out of boredom. All right, here we go. Let's make sure nobody's coming up behind me here. I think we're good. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, slowly off. Nice. That's too tight. Nope. Abort! 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 That would have saved my life in a race, but I'd be pretty far behind. Definitely going to take different lines in a race than, you know, what I'm trying to do for time trials. I say that, but I took time trial lines in every race today and crashed in every single one. We were doing practice races, so I have to get out of that mindset once I have pole position secured. Start taking things a little slower. Yeah, you'll get there, Meat. It does take it takes a long time. You know, a lot of us have been doing this for months, if not years. I've been doing this since 2015. So, you know, you got to put in the hours. You got to really study. It does take a bit, and that's what makes it so good. That's what makes it so good. 3, 2, 1, go. Is that it? Actually, it really is a bit of a spectacle, which is what racing should be. That's the only reason people watch it, is because it's insane to watch. You know, there's insane crashes too, just like that one.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Honestly, now we've talked about this a lot in chat, Pest. We talk about what it means to get into your flow state, and for me, honestly, a lot of times it's freeing up the part of my brain that does the talking and just letting it kind of flow out a little bit. Like, I've gotten world records while talking about programming. I've gotten world records while talking about making stew with Dollar Store Easy and making different soup stocks. Like, you know, everyone has their happy place. My happy place is sort of just letting one side of my brain sort of just, at least one side of my brain, just output some information. It's weird, you know. It's kind of like getting relaxed, really. And, you know, when you get relaxed and you're not overthinking things, it really makes a difference. When you start to rely more on your instincts and your muscle memory to do stuff, you'd be surprised what your peripheral vision, what your body memory can do. Have I tried other forms of racing? Real life racing. I used to run 5Ks. It's been a while for that. I've definitely gotten a little older and gotten a few injuries since then, but yeah, I've always been fascinated with racing. I've played a lot of racing games growing up, like Extreme G, Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing was one of my favorites. Pod Racer for the N64 was goated. I played the shit out of that game. I've always liked it. I've never really done it super competitively other than real life marathons. Not marathons so much, but like, you know, shorter sprints. I'm an athlete. Like, I've done sports my whole life. Mostly tennis, soccer. So things where you have to move fast, for sure. but nothing specifically akin to racing. Oh yeah, well,
Who wants some noodles? Who wants
there's some good
noodles?
racing memes out there. Tennis is hard. I've gotten more injured in tennis than I did playing football past. It's so brutal on your body. Like, say goodbye to your ankles once you get past age 30, because it's not good. It's so bad. Like, when you see athletes out there, you know, like, who are over 30 in tennis and wonder why they have, you know, sports tape all over their joints, it's brutal. It's nothing but stop and go. You know, the enormous amount of G-force that you're putting your joints through by constantly stop and go on the court when it's hard pavement. Oh my god. Yeah, I used to work at a tennis and swim club when I was a teenager. You know, I was literally a pool boy, just so you know. I used to do the clay courts there, and I was always wondering, like, why older folks would prefer to do the clay courts over the hard courts. And now that I'm one of those older folks, I know exactly why. Clay is nice and soft. That's why. It's good for your joints. But that's interesting, Snake. Yeah. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Yo, what's up, Recat? Yeah, you know, I like to think I'm aging pretty gracefully, and I'll be, you know, the teacher splend one day and strictly do hosting and commentating. But right now, I can still do this for now. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. The sun's starting to go down, so we're gonna wrap this up here soon. But take advantage of the little light we have left. That was not close enough. That was a bad turn. We'll see where our time ends up for the first lap, but I think this is already scuffed. Those were too far apart. Okay, now I'm scuffing this. I lost concentration.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
The Astropub of racing? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I don't really pay attention to too much of the racing lore in Star Citizen. There's some interesting ones about the guy who, like, used to be so obsessed with weight reduction that he raced completely naked, and they had to ban that practice in the sport. That's a fun one. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh yeah, that's more like it. That's what we like to see. Not bad. We'll take that. Not the tightest turn, but, you know, it's good enough. We probably went a little bit too tight there. We're going to try to make the best of it. And we turned too early there. Perfect foreman's office, though. Ooh, a little bit early there. That's a tough. There's a couple really bad no-look turns like that one where you can't see the obstacle. It's behind something else. You can't see the inside of the turn, so you're just kind of basically just going off muscle memory. I know that when I go through that gate, I need to wait half a beat.
Man.
So.
What a rotten way to die.
Wait, what happened, Newt? What did Shaq New do? I missed all of that. What did I miss? Remember my starting days of tennis 35 years ago, my first Jack Kramer racket. And then getting a T2000. I had a 10-year period of my life I lived at the courts. Yeah. For me, I started playing in high school, played all through college, and then played, you know, to the undisclosed age that I am now. But I got pretty good at it too. I got really good. I was in the local leagues and stuff and giving everyone a run for their money, especially the younger guys. But, you know, there's only so much you could do to fight time. I ended up getting some pretty wicked ankle injuries. Nowadays I wear inserts because of it. So... It's just a number, yeah. I hope I can say that when I'm 55, dude. I pray that I'm feeling that good when I'm 55. My wife keeps me pretty young, not gonna lie. She's good at that. Ooh, okay. Good. Don't buy a $35 optical keyboard off eBay. Newt says go to Discord. So no helmet? Yeah, no, we don't. That's weight. This is weight reduction here. It's actually because I forgot to get it before I left the clinic. Oh yeah, this one. Right. Shit. Is there a link I could show people? That's a funny. Actually, I could just bring it over here real quick, I think. No, I can't. It's the wrong screen. You should post a link to that if you can, Newt. You're allowed. A good one. The 180 IQ, I just push buttons and things happen. That's the flow state though, really. Like once you learn the science and get it down the muscle memory, everything else is just calming your brain. Oh yeah, kids have a good it's not that kids like keep you young, it's that kids force you to be young. Like it's do or die. That's good though. They also do make you a little older. Now did I start that lap here? Is that my good race where I started here? I don't remember. I think I did. 3, 2, 1, go. Pretty good start. Held that a little too long, but no. That was close. It was close. Pest, who are you talking to while you're on the toilet? That you need to know that's a statistic. I'm just curious. I mean, don't answer that. Actually, I don't fucking want to know. I don't want to know. No, I don't. Do and die. True. Especially when they become preteens.
So team stand by.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the Qualito RX medicine isn't.
Yo, Funky, by the way, MVP here today. Funky and Speedweed hooking me up. Getting me up and running today. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Speed helped me with the reshade, which looks great, by the way. And Funky's got pit crew duty here. Logistics. Funky's fucking great at logistics. Hi, Tile. I use the left stick to strafe in all directions, actually. Thank you, Funky. And I use the right stick Z-axis to roll. So basically, my control setup is actually pretty easy. Left stick is translation. Right stick is rotation. That's it. So, actually, would you mind bringing up the controls real quick for me, Gator? There we go. Perfect. Look, dude, we are in sync. We are in sync. Okay. So here's my right stick, right? Yaw on X, pitch on Y, roll on Z. Left stick is all strafes, left, right, forward, backward, and up, down. And X, Y, Z on both of those. So, X axis, Y axis, Z axis, in that order. Here we go. Yep. So I roll with my twist because, again, I mean, it's easy to forget that I'm primarily PvP. I'm in a PvP org. I do a lot of combat in this game, and it's important to, especially in space combat, to have really fine control on your yaw. Not so important when you're doing atmospheric racing. And what I end up having to do personally, first of all, it's really hard on the wrists, I can tell you that much. Second of all, I end up having to dead zone pretty high when I do atmospheric racing. Like, I have pretty chunky dead zones. You can actually see them here. Joystick 1, this is my right stick. You can see that my X-axis has a 15% dead zone to stop from yawing while I'm doing atmospheric racing. And I have a minor dead zone on the Z and a pretty hefty dead zone too on the pitch, just so I don't accidentally hit these when I'm rolling. You want to be able to roll a lot And you pitch a lot in atmospheric racing, but you don't want to yaw unless it's an emergency. So you put a big dead zone there. And then for my left stick translations, it's not so important. I don't have a dead zone at all on my up-down because you're constantly up thrusting when you're decoupled. And then just some minor dead zones to stop, especially x-axis. Again, you don't really want to strafe left and right very often because that still will cause a yaw due to the weather vane effect from the drag you receive in this game. Let's see if I can get a minor sort of night vision here. Maybe something like that will do good. Because we are getting close to sunset. My thoughts on PvP long term is it's good. I mean, like they're basically bringing us back to a point where team tactics are going to matter with master modes. And I'm full disclosure here, I'm a member of Legacy Fleet, longtime Oregon Star citizen, one of the oldest, and it's very tight knit. We are very, very tight on OPSEC, and we do things very, very, very well. And not because we're hot shots, it's because we use a lot of like real world tactics adapted to Star Citizen. And we work very, very hard. We spend more time working on manuals and working on instructions than we do actually practicing in game. That says a lot about how we operate. And we have enormous logbooks full of success running security operations for some of the biggest events Star Citizen has ever seen, and you won't even know we're there. So it's wild. Like and especially, and let's be here. I'm going to get off the pad here. Let's be full disclosure here and talk about some things in Star Citizen, especially now, because I'm sure a lot of you have seen Avenger 1's video lately about toxicity in Star Citizen, and I can tell you this much. I have never been more proud to call myself a member of Legacy Fleet, because like the maturity, the leadership, the camaraderie, everything about it is the polar opposite of the shit you might have seen in the Rings 2 video from Avenger 1. Like, I am just so elated to know that, and for years now, that I've been, blessed enough to have been invited to and accepted as a part of the Legacy Fleet family. So it's wonderful. So, I mean, we have a joint ops program running at Legacy Fleet if you guys are interested, and I really suggest hopping in there. And again, !LF to get legacyfleet.org. Join up on our Discord. You don't have to be a member of our org to get involved in a lot of our joint operations. Like, yeah, we allow affiliates as far as that. That's exactly what the joint ops program is for, Moriarty. If you eventually take the plunge and become a full LF member, it's exclusive. You have to only be in Legacy Fleet. We're very serious about it. It's for OPSEC purposes. But, we do, like, a lot of our operations, our numbers are small. What we do is leadership, and we do it very well. Like, we can take a ragtag group from various orgs and turn them into a organized fighting force. That is what we specialize in, and it works out wonderfully. I can say from a lot of experience, it works out wonderfully. I've been in Legacy Fleet since 2017. And I've been playing the game since 2015. I was in Test Squadron for a little bit. What did I just do? That was my music, never mind. I thought I hit something and it was making a clicking noise. By the way, I forgot I didn't have the music on. You guys can yell at me when I forget to put it back on. Yeah, so anyway, just going off on a little tangent there, yeah. Gracie Adelaide here is the Admiral of Legacy Fleet. He's the man to talk to if you guys have any questions, of course. Of course, I've been there long enough that I'm just knowledgeable, so. Prox check, please? What do you mean, Father's Game? What kind of gameplay would you resort to if the game ever became feature complete? I would definitely keep racing. I love racing so much, and I love this community. It's so good. Like, there's no toxicity like PvP, but I would also be extremely heavily involved in the PvP scene still, especially from the perspective of Legacy Fleet leadership. I just love that so much. I love what we're able to accomplish as a team. I love the people, first and foremost. Like, best group of guys I've ever met in my life. That's saying something. So it's wonderful. Really, it's like top tier. So they're basically family to me at this point. Probably what, to answer your question, Bill Boy, more of the same. More of the same for me. I love this. I love PvP. I'm not one of those, like, I'm not egotistical when it comes to PvP. I know I'm not the best PvP pilot, but that's not what makes us great. Like, at the end of the day, there's only so much you could do as one person. When you have to rely on your team, who's going to be there? People you have trained extremely good tactics with, able to overcome situations where you're outnumbered. We specifically train for that, by the way. We don't train 1v1s. We train for being outnumbered most of the time. And it's wonderful. Pretty good lap here so far. I apologize if I didn't get to everybody's questions. I'll get to there in a minute here. I don't want to bogart the starting line, so I kind of got up and running as fast as I could. Oh! God! A little bit crappy. Ugh. Yeah, this is scuffed. We're gonna play it out, but that was really scuffed. Starting to lap 2 was garbage. I would have lost some ground to Billboy there for sure. Billboy's still the favorite to win, by the way. It doesn't matter how good I do in a time trial. His consistency is god tier here. It's going to be so tough to beat him. Like, getting the pole position is just an advantage I could use, and I will need it. No question. I'm going to rely on that as much as I can, if I can get it. He probably has a better run already, so... Pretty fast here, but I don't know if it's fast enough. Doubt it. Good boost here, though. A good time, but... I mean, 239 is great, but I'm glad that we're able to consistently get like a 239 now, despite the fact that that second lap was so scuffed. We still pulled out a 239. That makes me happy. All right, answer some questions here. So, check your prox assist. Some people saying theirs was turned back on. Good call. Good call. Always good to check that. Mine's not on, but yeah, it's good to go like this. I'm sorry, there it is. It's good to go like this. To make sure it's off. That used to be a bug way back when. It was awful. For a lot of the PvP ships, Moriarty, it's not, okay, so it's important. Like, your ship's performance and atmo is definitely important in PvP, especially top speed when it comes to escape. Which is why, like, the Hornet right now with its broken top speed is like a top tier atmo PvP ship. But to some degree, it's not quite as important. Like, the tactics still carry over perfectly between space and atmospheric dogfighting right now. Because a lot of ships, like the Arrow, for example, they don't really have a lot of turning drag. You could turn, like, really well. Like an Arrow and a Hornet and stuff like that. It's a little different when you're going 700 meters per second in a racing ship and trying to turn. But in combat, you're not really going that fast in a knife fight, or even like if you're jousting, like you're typically slowing down up so you could land shots. You don't want that much deflection on your pip. It's too hard to get shots. So you're slowed down a lot when you're in atmospheric combat, unless you're trying to escape. So the tactics carry over. What else did I miss? If you guys, I'm sorry if I missed your question. Feel free to ask it again, please. And I promise you all, if I miss it once, I will get to it. Just ask again. What do I think of the Inferno after the buff? The Inferno was buffed? That's news to me. Well, the Inferno is fine for PvP as long as you are doing the correct thing with it. It's a get in, kill the big thing, get out sort of ship. So, if you're doing anything other than that, you're making a mistake. No, I mean, there's, fighting a larger ship, just because it's not a dogfight between light fighters doesn't mean it's not PvP. It's certainly PvP. It's a PvP ship. That's great for team tactics and objective-based combat, which is, again, something my org specializes in, so... Woo! God! Okay. Okay, everyone calm down. Oh, that's shitty. I should have boosted. I think we're way behind now. Try to catch up a bit here. Oh no, we're dead. Damn. That was a good turn coming off of Sunset. And we just screwed it there. Went way too wide on Foreman's office.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to
If I haven't tried it for several months, I might want to give it another bash. Maybe. Yep, that's why the Hornet's so good. Father's game has it dead on. You control the engagement, right? Because like when you are the one who decides whether or not the fight is happening, you control combat. That's why light fighters have been the meta for so long, because they're just so fast. You can get in and out very quickly. Like you could leave the engagement bubble at will. And even if your opponent's in the same ship, if you're doing a proper blow through, they're not going to be able to catch you. There's nothing you do. The speeds are too high. Now, this is why Master Modes is going to be good for combat, because it slows everything down. It gets rid of backstrafing essentially. It makes it way nerfed, and it slows combat down to the point where you have to be there with a team. You have to make tactical decisions. You have to be knowing what's happening, what your wingmen are doing at any given time. You should, because your tactics are that tight, you automatically know in your head what your wingman is going to do because you trained for this. And having that as your muscle memory in combat, in a team-based scenario, listen, when combat was slowed down and there was SCM speeds and cruise speeds, way back in the day, you guys know what I'm talking about. The old folks here from like 2.6, 2.4, the old days of Star Citizen. There was a lot of success with Legacy Fleet doing like, battle royales and squadron battles for the small time that I was able to enjoy that. And from the stories I've heard, certainly. Team tactics work when you're forced to use them. When everyone is forced to use them because you can't have one guy hot-shotting and controlling the engagement, so to speak, by flying out at 1,000 meters per second at will. It's really great. Like, honestly, like, it makes this game fun again. So I am all for Master Modes. Now, that said, with all that out of the way, that's how I feel about Master Modes for PvP. For racing, I don't know. It's up in the air. Hopefully, we get some sort of like buffs to racing ships to sort of balance that. I'll shut up until the ads are done. Well, that's what I'm hoping, Pest. I'm hoping that it's not going to be affected too much. I don't expect a racing mode. Here's what I expect. Okay, we'll wait for the ads to finish here. Okay, sorry for the ads, guys. If racing after Master Modes is going to be good, I don't even think that's the answer, Pest. Here's what I think. Okay, a couple things. Number one, SCM speeds of racing ships should be higher. Simple as that. Like, there right now, there is a gap when it comes to, if you've played any of the Master Modes in Arena Commander, you know what I'm talking about. Right now, there's a pretty small SCM speed compared to the max speed of ships, right? Racing ships, because of their higher top speeds, will have higher SCMs, but I think, personally, they should make that gap even higher, right? Yeah, and the Master Mode boost right now, if you boost, it doubles your top speed for SCM, or not doubles, but it gives you a quite a significant boost, which is fine. And I think the way they have it now for the boost in Master Modes would be fine for racing ships. And obviously, it's a bit weird for PvP right now, but it's not bad. It's definitely a step in the right direction. So I firmly believe that racing could be fine with Master Modes and any new like flight models in Star Citizen, but they have to really do it with some nuance. Another thing I've thought of for boosting and stuff in Master Modes and racing is make the boost speed or boost benefit larger. Like give bigger boost tanks to racers. There's a lot they can do to keep racing fun and fast without making it overpowered for PvP. And certainly a large degree of that is making it so if you're running with military components, it makes you way slower and heavier. If you're running with competition components, it makes you very vulnerable in combat, but doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be weighed down by it. So there's a lot of nuance that can be added to the game or adjusted in the game to make it worth it, to still want to race at high speeds, to make it still fun. What's Samtastic doing here? Yo, Samtastic's Legacy Fleet. What's up? Kind of looks like it might have crashed here, though. Better boost recharge, exactly, yeah. So there's a lot of things. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Weak start for sure. Great turn. Whoa! Too low. Too low. Well, it's getting around to midnight here. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, well, so I think racers should be allowed to have weapons if they want them, but they should be heavy, for sure. And shields, I want there to be a bumper shields option with racing, because right now, the wingtip collisions sometimes are just way too devastating. There should be a little more survivability in racing to make it more fun. And right now we don't really have that, so. All right, guys. I'm kind of, my arms are shot. I lowered my PB today by, shit, what? 7 seconds? I'm good, guys. So I'm gonna answer a few more questions, but we're gonna start wrapping it up here. I'm gonna look for a raid in the meantime. Let's go back to the desktop here. And again, this is just sort of another shout out to everyone who made this possible. But like, the only reason I'm getting these frame rates and able to stay competitive is because of your generous donations, and I appreciate you guys. This background is from Gracie Adelight, who's the current highest donor for the New PC Fund. And there's the info there, exclamation mark New PC. This is my first stream with a partially assembled new rig. Yes, I did pest. I got the 7800X3D. Yeah, the overheating at Fathers, not to ignore your question, but yeah, the overheating is something I'm really expecting to change atmosphere a lot. Like, having to rely on lift and main thrusters is going to make things driftier and awesome. But lift is going to help with the driftiness for sure. Right now, we only have drag in game. We don't have any true lift. But anyway, so this is a throwback to the old days of Star Citizen here. I'll actually hide my face for a sec. You know, when you were able to show your hanger flare, and somebody had a lot of crabs. A lot of fish tank crabs. So that's what this is. So anyway, whoever is the highest donor, that's currently Gray with $50, is able to pick the wallpaper, and anyone who donates over $20 to the New PC Fund will get their name up there in the corner. I have to add a few names after today, and I'm so thankful for you guys. Again, you're making this actually possible for me. I can't do this without you, so I really appreciate you all. You've been so kind to me over the years, and you know, that's why I love this community. I'm so glad. Like, again, this is this is alluding to negative stuff with the Rings 2 video and stuff, but it just goes to show you that I would rather have 5 really awesome people in here than 50 toxic assholes for my numbers. I don't really care if I ever hit partner if I'm hanging out with people like you, because you guys make this so worth it for me. So thank you very, very much. I'm so happy, like, you're giving me the opportunity to teach and entertain and to grow the racing community and the Star Citizen community at large. It's all thanks to you guys. So thank you. From the bottom of my heart, you're making miracles happen in my life and making my dreams come true. So thank you. So that's that. If you guys feel like donating, it's up right now. On my Discord, the announcement's up to get to the Streamlabs donation site. I really appreciate you. It's going well so far. I'm already at like 10% of the goal, which is insane, considering that I just started this last week, right before Black Friday. So, Calsar, what's up?
I'll have 2 number 9s.
Calsar.
Number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soap.
GPU, no GameStop.
Calsar, thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you for the $100 donation to the New PC Fund. You could have gotten all of Big Smoke's order about 5 times over with that money, but instead you've given it here, and I really appreciate that. Remember the number 9, that's right. We'll do you want me to put that as your name in here? Well, Calsar, I'll be sending you a PM to get the new wallpaper up. Thank you so much. Gray, you've been dethroned. For now. I know Gray's just like, listen, man, I worked so hard on this wallpaper. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you, Calsar. All right, guys, that's it. I'll be in contact with you, Calsar. Thank you, everyone else, for being here. All you guys from Zero State Stream who followed. Hopefully, I'll see you guys back here later. You know, it's nice to have a nice audience to share this with. I appreciate you guys being here. So thank you so much, and everyone who came over from who's the other raid? I don't know. I think I gave him a proper shout out. That was. Gosh, you guys are too kind. Calamitous Intent, if you're still here, thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kyrexy. We'll see you Saturday, Kyrexy, and all the other racers that'll be there. We'll see you then. The VOD for that race will be up, I think, a week from that day, from Saturday. I will be streaming tomorrow night, so I'll see you guys here tomorrow. We'll do some more, probably a little more oil work practice, depending. I might want to actually rest my arms now that I have, like, at least something closer to pole position. I might actually kind of take it easy. We'll do something more chill tomorrow, maybe hang out with Dollar Store. But yeah, thank you guys for being here, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time. Let me find us a nice raid to sort of round out the day here. Let's see who's running right now. I gotta be careful because there's not a lot of streams that go this late, so I actually have to do a little bit of research so I don't send you to somebody who's just about to shut off. It's tough. See if anyone's racing or low flying or something. Meantime, I'll answer some more questions. Might have Wave 1 B2, maybe. I don't know. I mean, full disclosure, I am Evocati. I can't say anything, but I could predict here. I don't... If it goes to Wave 1, I would be very surprised. I'll just say that much. That would be a big surprise if that happened. Yeah, a lot of people playing, actually. Let's see if anyone's actually just started. Come on, ads. I'm sorry if you guys are getting blasted by those ads, by the way. I think I have them muted. I think we're gonna go see Ubdi, maybe. He's doing Siege of Orison. What's this? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to bring you guys to another racing stream, but unfortunately we're a pretty small community, at least a low flyer, but I don't know if that's gonna happen, so I think we're gonna send you over to Ubdi again. Love this guy. Met him at CitizenCon. Wonderful human. Here's what I asked for you guys joining in the raid. Do you know if there's more plans for arranged PvP content? Jumptown, of course. I mean, if you go way back in the archives, there was a lot of oh, thank you for that, Sprint Pixel. There's a lot of talk about like planetary resource control, like taking over resources and being able to mine them, sort of like Jumptown, but not drugs, right? That's going to be a bigger thing. So that's something. Okay, that text that was just pasted in chat by Spare No Pixel, if you guys put that into the chat, and if you're a subscriber, those will magically turn into double dogs. And we're gonna go ahead, so just paste that if you're a subscriber, get the double dogs out. If not, just do Who Wants Some Noodles? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Here, I'll send it into the chat. Where is it? This text is good.
Who wants some noodles? Who wants
provided by
some
Splendbot. But anyway, get some sort of raid text going on there. Get your hot dogs out. Get ready to paste those right there in chat for the raid message. And I will see you guys here tomorrow. Thank you so much again for all your support. Let's get this raid started. I really got to get these raids earlier. I know I've been spending the last like 10 minutes trying to get a raid going, but life's hard, okay? All right, see you guys. We'll catch you on a flippity flop. Again, really appreciate all of you. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday and into your Friday night, Friday morning. We'll see you here in about, I don't know, 17 hours from now. Peace.